is that I also want our audience to feel comforted and feel like it's okay to be depressed, or it's okay to have these self-hating feelings, or it's okay to come from a broken home. I think the way that BoJack reacts to this stuff is not always okay. I think that's an important distinction to make. So it's tricky, because the writers of the show do want us to feel empathy for BoJack, but that's a slippery slope. And despite the attempts to counteract disinterpretation, some of these gray areas are baked into the structure of the show. Already, we're intrinsically conditioned to root for the protagonist. And sometimes it's easy to forget that BoJack Horseman is a comedy. With that territory comes lighthearted jokes that lean into BoJack's alcoholism and addiction issues in a way not dissimilar to kitschy wine mom merch.
I just use a small dose to help me fall asleep at night, and then a much larger dose to get me through the day.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Can we please
Not much,
get some
bro.
alcohol into my mouth?
There are jokes that lean into BoJack's worst traits, his selfishness, stubbornness, and carelessness.
BoJack, you really shouldn't throw a lit cigarette off the... Fine, I'll call 911.
I don't want the muffins. I was just looking at them, but I gotta say, if you put muffins down, they're not your muffins.
These jokes are often played in a similar vein as Larry David in Curb Your Enthusiasm. Endearing in their bluntness, relatable in sentiment more than execution.
That thing where you make a big deal over nothing and everyone laughs at you, but also at the same time we relate because you're saying all the things polite society won't.
BoJack Horseman offers up these little bits of comedic hedonism in more episodes than not, but offsets their toxicity by also showing the audience that BoJack's actions ultimately have very real and very permanent consequences. Still, there are people who fixate on the humor and ignore the underlying messages. There are fans who view flashbacks of BoJack's neglectful childhood not as reasons for his adult behavior, but as excuses for it. There are people who equate BoJack's sadness and regret for his actions to earning exoneration of them. Some people see BoJack with his money, fame, and womanizing nature as cool or aspirational. Or they relate to BoJack's faults, but instead of using his desire to be better as motivation for themselves, they use BoJack's character to wallow in their own toxicity. Fans viewing BoJack as someone they want to be, or someone they revel in being similar to, is exactly what Raphael doesn't want. On the podcast, Talk Easy with Sam Fragoso, Raphael said,
I like having flawed characters, and I think that can be very helpful for an audience to see a flawed character. But the question is, what do you do with those flawed characters? And how do you continue to show them in a real flawed way that doesn't feel like you are indulging their flaws? And I think it is good for flaws to be normalized and people to understand, oh, this thing that I thought that made me a terrible person that I can never tell anybody, I see that these characters have that, and these characters are capable of forgiveness, so maybe I could be forgiven too. I think that is a wonderful thing. I don't want people to take away from my show, oh, I will automatically be forgiven because I feel bad, which I think is a message some people do take from the show, which bothers me.
This overwhelming positive reception of BoJack as a character following season 4 was already concerning to Raphael Bob Waxberg. And then he got word that Harvey Weinstein was a fan of BoJack Horseman. Raphael told HuffPost, "When I heard that story, the idea that Harvey Weinstein watched my show really gave me chills. And I thought, what is he getting out of it? Does he watch it and go, yeah, that's right, that's the way to be? Us Hollywood guys, we're trouble. What are you going to do with us?" These instances, along with the rise of the Me Too movement, were strong influences on the writing and direction of where the show would go next. And where they ended up going is kind of ingenious. In season 5, BoJack takes on the role of Detective John Filbert, the lead in a new dark detective drama show. Working within this series allowed the BoJack writers space to stretch out one of their familiar strengths, commenting on the entertainment industry, to explore a facet they hadn't yet examined, one that, not so coincidentally, paralleled their own. Many fans have speculated what TV show Filbert is specifically based on, and there has been some confirmation that True Detective was an inspiration, with a similar intro and mystery format. But Raphael has made it clear that Filbert is more of a catch-all than one singular series, a coalescence of shows that contain a, quote, unexamined male anti-hero. Though Filbert serves another purpose. While the BoJack writers play with genre-relevant tropes, they also use this fictional protagonist, John Filbert, to represent BoJack. As a character, yeah, but also as the audience sees him. They don't hold back either. The writers firmly establish the parallel between Filbert and BoJack right out of the gate at the start of season 5. Both characters share similar names, and both shows are named after them. Filbert's house doesn't just look like Bojack's house, they verbally acknowledge the similarity, twice. Bojack and Filbert are essentially sleeping with the same person. Bojack hates Filbert for the same reasons he hates himself. The episode begins with a party at Filbert's and ends with a party at Bojack's. From the get-go, it's very consciously not subtle, and that's kind of the point.
It's not about you, you know? It's Filbert.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you get it.
By holding up a mirror to Bojack and Filbert, the writers also reflect that mirror onto themselves. They use this show within a show as a conduit to speak directly to the audience.
It's a TV show. It doesn't glamorize anything, but maybe it normalizes it.
Later in the season, Diane in particular echoes the writer's thoughts, while Bojack represents the fans misinterpreting and glorifying Filbert's, but really Bojack's character.
What this show says is that we're all terrible, so therefore we're all okay.
What? I didn't know it would feel like that, to be in that room, to hear people cheering for Filbert.
And though Diane's methods are at times repugnant at best, we will get there. The message is clear.
That's not the point of Filbert, for guys to watch it and feel okay. I wanted to make Filbert more well-rounded so the audience could relate to him better. I made him more vulnerable, and that made him more likable, which makes for a better TV show, but if Filbert is just a way to help dumb assholes rationalize their own awful behavior, well, I'm sorry, but we can't put this out there.
Arguably, out of all of the characters, Diane Nguyen struggles with morality the most, solely because she cares about morality the most. Unlike other characters who, for much of the show, either don't really think about ethics, actively try not to think about them, or only think about them when it's convenient, Diane is someone who genuinely wants to do good in the world. In her earliest rendition, Diane was not a writer, but a development exec, still tasked with the role of helping Bojack with his comeback. Because Bojack's normal world is the entertainment industry and the corruption that comes with it, it makes sense that they would want to separate Diane from that world in order to highlight her moral contrast. Diane outlines her moral philosophy a few times throughout the show.
I don't think I believe in deep down. I kind of think all you are is just the things that you do.
She defines people by their actions, so she tries to make her actions good. While some people prioritize money or following a passion when they pursue a career, Diane seeks purpose and meaning through her writing. Because of this, it's easy for her to become disillusioned when she's faced with reality.
When I first moved to LA, I thought I was gonna be doing really important work. You know, just writing stuff that makes a difference. How do I make people care about the important stuff when all they want to do is read articles about who got slayed and who owned at the VMAs?
Diane is an idealist in a corrupt world. She's a compassionate person who feels deeply and is understandably affected by the injustices around her. The bad that exists simultaneously weighs her down and enrages her.
We're doing feminism. It's supposed to be fun.
This isn't fun for me.
But where most people can vaguely accept or ignore the injustices in the world and continue on in their day, Diane can't. She's impulsive and highly reactive, and sometimes I really respect her for it. Like, in Hank After Dark, while on a book tour with Bojack, Diane offhandedly references allegations against beloved late-night host Hank Hippopopoulos. The public backlash is instantaneous, but Diane stands her ground. She bravely defends the victims, women she doesn't personally know, and continues to, even after being ruthlessly
Let's go in there and get this bag.
Receiving literal death threats from people who know where she lives. But as intelligent and well-informed as she is, Diane has a tendency to get caught in the details and only focus on what's right in front of her. When this happens, she's often unable to take a step back, separate her feelings or thoughts from a situation, and see the bigger picture. We see this over and over again throughout the series. Like when she accidentally tweets on pop star Sextina Aquafina's Twitter, prompting Sextina to publicly abort her fictional dolphin and make a pretty radical music video about it. Diane is quick to criticize her for causing a negative effect on society.
I gotta take the high road and go on the news and rat those suckers out.
Is that really a good idea?
Despite being Sextina's literal social media manager, it takes a teenager approaching Diane for her to realize that the young female fans that are directly affected by Sextina's extreme approach actually view it as satirical and empowering.
And when you can joke about it, it makes it less scary, you know?
Yeah.
Again and again, Diane gets the lines between ethics and her personal feelings blurred. And sometimes, when she's in vigilante mode, these blinders can even make her immune to her own hypocrisy.
It is illegal for a restaurant to serve people water before they ask for it. There is a drought.
In season 5, Diane is upset when What Time Is It Right Now hires Vance Wagner to work on Filbert. She scolds his publicist, Anna Spanakopita, for working with him.
When you, as a woman, give awful men the cover of your friendship, you are then complicit. No, you're culpable for the terrible things they do.
This backfires when Anna has Vance Wagner parrot the speech as a reason why he won't work on Filbert. While Diane zeroes in on how Filbert is in the wrong, the truth is that she is too. Diane is arguably Bojack's closest friend. Even though she doesn't initially know everything that we thought, she wasn't with us in New Mexico with Penny or the planetarium with Sarah Lynn. Diane still knows who Bojack is, and she still supports him despite it. Beyond their friendship, Diane is largely responsible for Bojack's comeback. Way back in season 1, when Diane was his memoirist, she leaked the first few chapters of One Trick Pony because she knew the public reception would be positive. She knew exactly who Bojack was, and she believed the book would make him liked and culturally relevant again, and she fought for it to happen. And it did. Yes, end of the day, Bojack's actions are his actions, and no one else is responsible for them. By helping his career and supporting him as a friend, Diane is the person she outwardly condemns.
When you, as a woman, give awful men the cover of your friendship, you are then complicit. No, you're culpable for the terrible things they do.
She doesn't even begin to consider this until Anna makes her confront her own hypocrisy by playing her the audio of Bojack talking about Penny. The worst instance of Diane's hypocrisy happens after she hears Bojack's tape, and it might be the most unethical thing Diane does in the entire show. After listening to the tape, and after Bojack tells her they're the same, Diane takes over Flip's script and writes a scene with Filbert that parallels what happened in New Mexico. They're so behind schedule that they have to use cue cards. But for Diane, it's also a way to intentionally catch Bojack off guard. On a cinematic level, it's an incredible scene that really pulls you in, and the tension is only heightened by the rush production's aim to get the scene done. You can feel Bojack's confusion and shock as he starts to realize that he's seen this film before, and he didn't like the ending. But if we were to approach this scene purely from an ethical stance, Diane's actions are, well, they're horrible. Diane is smart enough to surmise that the girl from the tape is Bojack's old friend Charlie's daughter, and even that Bojack went to Penny's pilot and was Bender with Sarah Lynn. But despite having all of that information, she somehow doesn't stop to consider the impact this scene airing would have on Penny. Diane's not thinking about the actual victim in the situation, and how she might feel if she just casually walked into a room and saw the scene playing on the TV, which, by the way, is incredibly plausible. Filbert is a popular show in this world. Bojack the show also establishes that Penny's family watches birthday parties. The TV could be left on. Her friends could talk about it. This episode could play on the TV in the diner where she works. Or she could go on Twitter and read about it. Penny could even seek it out herself. It's totally feasible that after Bojack ambushes her at school, she likes to keep tabs on him and know where he is so she feels safe. The point is, there are a myriad of ways that Penny could potentially find out about the scene. And for just a second, because Diane didn't, let's consider what she would think if she did. Penny's first thought might be, is Bojack mocking what happened? Did the writers of the show know? Is it supposed to be some kind of sick joke at her expense? Is it his grandiose way of apologizing? Or is it some kind of a threat to say, look how easily I can escape my trauma for entertainment and get away with it? But even in the most innocuous scenario, if Bojack was giving the writers ideas, he didn't have to pick USS New Mexico, but he did, planting it like an Easter egg knowing that she would recognize it. Is he trying to get her attention? None of the answers to these hypotheticals add up to anything remotely good. They're all rabbit holes that Penny has no way of knowing the answer to without talking to Bojack directly, which, again, could be the very reason he did it, to get her to reach out to him. Now, of course, we know he didn't. He was ambushed, but that doesn't matter, because realistically, what conclusion is Penny more likely to come to? That Bojack's close friend who works on the show found out and passive-aggressively confronted him as they shot the scene? Or that Bojack, the star of this TV show, and an alcoholic who has literally stalked Penny at least once before, seeking her out on the other side of the country from where he lives, intentionally had this scene written into the show for her to see? But Diane does not consider any of this, because she's not thinking about the girl from the tape. She's not even thinking about justice. The only thing she wants in this moment is to hurt Bojack. That's all this is, a means to punish him, not even necessarily for what he did, but for not confiding in her about it. This is Diane at her worst. This is her biggest problem, because she's objectively right in her moral argument. She feels like she is justified in whatever actions that anger brings, even if it causes more harm than good. Diane weaponizes morality. At her best, Diane wants to have a positive impact on the world. She wants to do good things, to help people and create real change. But what she slowly learns throughout the series is that it can't always be in the way that she envisions. Diane's instinct is to fight the current head-on, in whatever form it may take, but often this can lead to her setting unrealistic expectations for herself and others because she believes it's the right thing to do. But it's like swimming in a riptide. The straight, instinctive path to shore is the one that causes swimmers to get exhausted and drown. Diane's depressive episodes are a direct result of growing tired and frustrated doing what she thinks she should be doing, what she views as the ideal path that aligns with her morals, the path that doesn't always work. But the best path isn't always the most obvious, and failure on one route doesn't mean you can't get to where you want to be on another. This is a lesson that Diane learns throughout the show. Just because you only see one way to go doesn't mean there aren't other directions that may be the same, or even a better place. Because Diane doesn't have to travel to war-torn Cordovia to be able to directly help people. She doesn't need to work at the New Yorker to write articles that start important conversations, and she doesn't have to create a memoir on damage for her writing to help people deal with their own. The most fulfilled version of Diane we see is when she lets herself take a path she typically wouldn't.
It's for here.
This your way of asking me to move to Chicago? I wouldn't ask you to ask. If Sonny's going to Houston, then we're going.
I'd feel better if you just tried the medication your doctor prescribed.
Well, I'd feel worse. I don't want to write a middle-grade fiction detective series. I decided that one day I would write something that would make me feel less alone. And if I write that way,
then maybe write this other book.
good luck with your braces. I think they look cool.
Maybe this book does that too.
Yeah?
You know, I get it. It's just
Too brief for you to be better. I need you in my life. I can be grateful for them, even if they were never meant to be in your life forever. I'm glad I knew you too.
In so many ways, BoJack Horseman is responsible and conscientious in a way that other shows just aren't. And that is largely because of Raphael Bob Waxberg and his belief that television affects people. He believes that TV has the power to influence and change how people think. Look, this is a complicated and polarizing topic. How media directly influences people is not an easy thing to measure, and it's something I go back and forth on all the time. Yeah, it's one thing if a show or film is marketed to children. That's much more clear-cut. I've talked about that before. But when a TV show or a film is made for adults, it's murky. And I don't mean if you watch Hannibal, you're gonna want to barbecue somebody. But okay, in a HuffPost interview, Raphael discussed how proud he feels when fans tell him BoJack helped them understand their emotions or feel validated when it shows representation of asexuality. He then added, but if I'm going to feel good about those stories, it's disingenuous to say I have the power to affect people in a good way, but how dare you accuse me of affecting people in a bad way? And there does seem to be a consensus that fiction can affect us positively. I've never seen anyone debate that. But when it's proposed that fiction can also affect us negatively, people are quick to disagree. Raphael addressed his perspective on the podcast Talk Easy with Sam Fragoso.
And something I wrestle with on the show a lot too is how aware are we when we watch the show? Is there enough distance? I am a very susceptible individual of the art that I consume. And I think a lot of these conversations are difficult to have because not everybody is the same, right? I think some people can quite effectively consume art and not be affected by it in that way. And then someone else says, well, you know, this is really influencing people. And they go, what are you talking about? I don't understand that because that is not a thing I'm watching. And the opposite, right? Like when people say, you know, I can discern fiction that way and I can not be affected by art in that way. I don't understand it and I kind of don't believe it. When I go see, let's say like a Wes Anderson movie, And then, like, for the next day, I'm, like, talking about the Wes Anderson character, you know? Yeah, or, like, Woody Allen, Quentin Tarantino, any of these guys, and those are two guys that I don't want to be like, you know?
They don't always get it right. Despite the show's strong messaging against putting people in good or bad boxes, we are clearly meant to view Vance Wagner as a bad person. Raphael recognizes this double standard. He told HuffPost, as we were breaking down the story about Vance Wagner, we started to think, well, how is BoJack different from this? Are we hypocrites if we constantly want our audience to feel bad for BoJack, while also saying what a terrible thing it is that our industry deserves guys like Vance Wagner? And that is honestly very self-aware and valid criticism of themselves. I hate to compare levels of wrongdoings, but if we look purely at the characters' actions, are Vance and BoJack really so different? They've both driven while intoxicated. They've both abused their celebrity status. They've both hurt women. They've both victimized themselves. And, to certain extents, they've both been involved with underage girls. What makes it different for Raphael, and consequently Diane and the audience, is that Vance Wagner represents a public figure that Raphael and the writers don't personally know, supposedly Mel Gibson. Raphael has implied that he considers the act of forgiveness of public figures to be different from the forgiveness of people that he personally know. But even though BoJack is technically a public figure too, he's not treated with that same distance. There is a subjectivity of closeness that we don't have with Vance. And again, we're conditioned to root for the protagonist, with the character we spend the most time with. Because of that, it's hard for us to be fully objective. It's contradictory and complicated because relationships with people like BoJack are contradictory and complicated. But also, Vance is satirized in the same way that Flip and Sebastian St. Clair are. Their characters may be based on real people, or a culmination of problematic commonalities and tropes among specific groups of people. The tortured artist showrunner that walks over everyone. The performative, wealthy philanthropist who prioritizes his own image above all, and the actor who gets away with doing terrible things and is never fully held accountable for them. For most of the series, BoJack is the real fleshed-out counterpart of what Vance represents. If BoJack was a real person, based on the public's awareness of his actions, it could easily be speculated that he was an inspiration for the character of Vance Wagner. Though it is important to note that the writers enforced one very significant, very defining difference between BoJack and Vance. Unlike Vance, BoJack recognizes and cares that his actions are morally wrong, and he genuinely wants to become a better person. This distinction is vital to the show's theme. It's what keeps BoJack from straying into narcissism. It's what keeps the tone's undercurrent optimistic, this never-ending possibility of change.
What if I collapse? Then you'll get sober again.
Don't get me wrong, sometimes, well, a lot of the time, BoJack Horseman can get bleak. It's kind of an ongoing joke in the fandom, poking fun at like, hey, who knew this comedy about a cartoon talking horse would be the darkest show you've ever watched? And that definitely has merit. But Raphael always saw his show as ultimately hopeful. When I think of the most feel-good parts of the series, my mind goes to scenes that give us hope for BoJack. His smile knowing he's reconnecting with Hollywood. The montage in rehab when we see him put effort into recovery. When he finds community at the church service reenactment. Symbolically letting go of his internalized hatred of horses. The emotional fulfillment he experiences teaching kids acting at Wesleyan. These moments are profound because despite everything BoJack has done, we still want him to get better. Raphael said, I would like to see BoJack find some sort of peace. I don't know if happiness is the right word. I don't know if he deserves that. But I would like to think even a soul as lost as BoJack and somehow crawl his way toward redemption. When Netflix releases a new season of a series on their platform, they'll often wait to see initial popularity and audience feedback before weighing out their slate and deciding whether to renew the show for another season or cancel it altogether. This is notoriously the case for animated shows, whose contracts are usually renewed for one season at a time, and whose plugs Netflix are more likely to pull because they have a broad appeal. Even though BoJack Horseman was Netflix's first animated original series produced in-house, that didn't exempt it from potentially being canceled. It wasn't until the beginning of season 6 that Raphael Bob Waxberg was told it was going to be the last season. Before that point, the writers had no way of knowing if the season they were working on would be their last. So these season finale moments, they're incredibly significant because each one had the possibility of being the end of the series as a whole, and they had to be written with that in mind. And no matter how horrible Bojack's actions were in that season, no matter how hopeless any chance for his redemption seemed, every time the writers were faced with choosing one final message to leave the audience with, they made sure the message was the same.
Thanks, man. You're my hero.
Really?
It gets easy.
Huh?
Every day it gets a little easier. But you gotta do it every day. That's the hard part.
But I've never had a brother.
Hello, I am Bojack Horseman, and I am here because I need help. Life's a bitch in this world.
Sometimes. Sometimes life's a bitch and then you keep living.
Well, I guess that's it. If you liked this video, please subscribe and hit the bell so you're notified the next time I emerge from my crypt. If you have more of a Bojack to scratch, you're in luck, because there are like a bajillion more video essays on YouTube on so many different characters and topics. Honestly, I steer clear of other creators' videos on the same subject I'm working on or about to work on because I'm scared I'll accidentally subconsciously sponge their ideas into my own work. But I do remember really loving this video by Johnny Two Cellos. In it, he analyzes how the sitcom paradigm of Enforcing Around is mirrored onto one of my favorite episodes, but with much darker results. It's really good, highly recommend it. Thanks for watching.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Found Clips. On this Inning Explained, we're looking at the delicious satire, The Menu, where a young couple travels to a remote island to eat at an exclusive restaurant where the chef has prepared a lavish menu, including some shocking and deadly surprises. Woo. I'll tell you what, I absolutely love this movie, and it's one of my favorites from last year. There's a lot that it does extremely well, and it manages to balance a lot of different concepts and tones as well. One of those firing on all cylinders kind of experiences. It's actually quite witty and clever, at points even laugh out loud hilarious, but it's also a surprisingly intense thriller with some real horror at play as well. And of course, the cast, led by the incomparable Ralph Fiennes, is perfection. It's just a blast seeing him in a more comedic yet still sinister role like this, and he absolutely dominates the screen, as to be expected. It also does have a grander and interesting statement to make with his story. Now, I'm keeping this intro short on this one because there is a lot to look at, from the characters, the plot itself, and so much more. So let's check out the menu, breaking down the story, the important character dynamics at play, the grander statement of the movie, and explaining the ending. Let's begin! The core dynamics of our groups of diners is quickly established. Always uptight Tyler chides Margot for lighting a cigarette, as it will kill her palate. She retorts, well, in that case, then her palate will die happy. He maintains they're going to be having some real delicate fancy flavors here. Smoking will ruin her ability to appreciate them. You can't believe he's taking this so seriously, and he is quite serious. As far as how much this elite dining experience will run you, there's only 12 guests per seating at $1,250 a head every night. Man, that's a lot. Margot is astonished to hear this, and Tyler encourages her to just go with the flow. She smiles, telling him, sure, it's your dime. They're joined by a trio of finance bros, Tyler groaning that they'll be hammered by the amuse-bouche. Then another older couple steps out, and Margot appears to recognize the man, muttering fast when seeing him. Tyler doesn't notice, as he's more preoccupied with the appearance of predominant food critic Lillian Bloom being here, declaring it official. Tonight is going to be madness. That's an understatement. The movie star, whose only name ever given, is there with his assistant Felicity. He greets the others with some boat jokes to minimal reaction. The guys point out someone famous is on board, another jeering, yeah, maybe 30 years ago. Margot also recognizes him. She watched all of his movies when she was a kid. Tyler, on the other hand, is less than impressed, deriding him for being a foodie, or really just thinking that he is. You're not a real foodie like me, bro. They're served the first taste of the trip, a raw oyster with mignonette emulsion, lemon caviar, and oyster leaf. What's an oyster leaf? Margot starts to dive in, and Tyler slaps her hand away so that he can take a picture first. Rude. He excitedly points out that the pearls are made from algae, which she pieces together is from algae. Delicious, she replies sarcastically. She gulps it down, and Tyler almost tears up before laughing, calling it actually laughably good. She agrees that it was good, but she would have preferred just the oyster. None of the other keep them on. He disagrees. It needs all those elements to create layers of flavor. It affects the mouthfeel. she jokes, "Don't say mouthfeel to me ever again." Him chuckling, "It's too late." They depart the boat, and Margot is feeling out of place, mumbling that this feels like being at prom. Tyler reveals that he didn't go to prom. No cool girls like her say yes. Poor baby, she offers. Screw those bitches. They meet Chef's second-in-command, Elsa, and there's a surprising mix-up. Elsa says the wrong name for Tyler's date, and fumbles that there's been a change of plans. Margot is here to take her place, but he doesn't know her last name, implying that these two don't know each other as well as we might have initially thought. Regardless, Elsa welcomes her and vows to make her evening as pleasant as possible. He apologizes for that being a bit awkward, and Margot stares back watching the boat drift away from the dock. Well, they are officially stuck here now. They're taking on a tour of the island, showing off how they use the bounty of the nature all around them in various ways for their recipes. Even right now, there's a guy out there fishing for scallops that will be used in this evening's meal. The star calls out for him to harvest harder. We're starving over here. Julian is impressed with the whole setup, dubbing it like a culinary biome. Also, takes him to a smokehouse done in the traditional Nordic fashion. Meats are aged for 152 days to relax the protein strands to perfection. They ask, well, what happens if it's served one day later? Would all hell break loose? She very flatly explains that bacteria from the meat would enter your bloodstream, causing you to become incapacitated and expire. So indeed, all hell would break loose. Her smirking, good thing that they're professionals. Then it's on to the sterile barracks where the entire staff, minus Chef, all sleep. Elsa referring to them as a family. They spend the entire day working, starting with 6 hours of prep, and the days don't end until after 2 a.m. And already you're like, that's a little extreme. They wonder if they ever get burnt out, and Elsa says, no. The chef holds the highest standards, and so do we. They don't burn anything, unless by design to make it delicious. The tour continues, and Margot is hopeful to actually get some food soon. Tyler isn't listening and runs up to Elsa, asking about another building. It's Chef's house. He wants to see inside, but is let down that no one is allowed in there ever. They're brought to a fancy modern restaurant, but troublingly, after they enter, a huge door is closed tight. The crew is busy with the delicate and ornate food prep, and everyone takes their seats. When spotting Margot, Richard asks his wife to change theirs, hoping that she won't notice her. Elsa encourages them to watch the chef, but do not take photos of the dishes. Chef feels that their beauty lies in their ephemeral nature, as in lasting for a short time. You eat it and appreciate it more in that moment, instead of making it about social media. Tyler just has to get a closer look and talk shop with one of the chefs. Is that a Paco jet you're using? Oh yeah. The guy even knows his name, impressing Tyler. And when asked if Chef is around, he's told to return to his seat. Margot notices that he didn't ask the chef's name, and he's still not really paying her any mind, especially as Chef Slowick has finally made an appearance. He has words with Elsa, and then stares daggers right in Tyler's direction. He's worried that it's about him, but it looks more like Margot has got him muffled. The time has come for the amuse-bouche with compressed cucumber, melon milk, and charred lace. Lillian immediately groans about Chef's ongoing obsession with snow. Ted agrees, calling it a visual plague. Dramatic. They break down the ingredients, catching some both flavors. He notes that Chef did say there was milk in it, but not what kind. Very clever, sir. Tyler thoughtlessly snaps a photo despite just being told explicitly not to. We overhear the others conversation and start picking up that they're all kind of a-holes. It sounds like Felicity and the star are having an affair, and she's planning on leaving him. Tech bros talk relationships, and Soren admits his girlfriend left due to his own fault. I'm the asshole. They brush it off, because at least they have work, toasting to work and money. Though they know how pathetic that really sounds, laughing for someone to just shoot us bees. Tyler's over the moon. Jesus, I want to live inside this thing, beans. She gets real with him. Is it okay if she's not as into this as him? He tells her it's all good. He's still sitting with the coolest girl here. She's curious, what is it with the food thing anyway? Well, you know how people idolize other artists, ball players or actors? Well, they're all idiots. Chefs play with the raw materials of life and death. It's art on the edge of the abyss, the same area where God himself works. Wow. Top. He seems to genuinely find his statement beautiful. Maybe he's starting to get it. Or just saying what he wants to hear. Now, the first course is a simple. Chef checks the sauce and closes his eyes in consideration. He croaks a small okay of approval, and they continue assembling another impressive and over-the-top display of food. Chef claps, and the staff all snap to attention. He welcomes them and tells them that it's his pleasure to feed them. Over the next few hours, they will ingest fat, salt, sugar, protein, bacteria, fungi, and various plants and animals. He begs only one thing of it. Don't simply eat. Taste, savor, relish. Consider every morsel in your mouth, and Tyler nods along like a total beast. Don't eat. This menu is too precious for that, he mutters. On that note, food, he shouts. The gang all come out in tight formation to deliver the plates. The island as it does features plants from around the island, placed on rocks in the floor, covered in frozen seawater that flavors the dish as it melts. The star starts whispering about the guy fishing this morning, and Chef overhears. It's a bit awkward, but Chef says it's fine, and he is indeed correct. These are the very same scallops. chef continues, we the people aren't important. The island provides them everything. What happens in this room is meaningless compared to nature, soil, water, and air. We are but a fight in nanoseconds, while nature is timeless. He gives a strained smile, and Tyler has to literally wipe tears away, finding it all very moving. He even hesitates to eat the food, as it's just too beautiful. He breaks the rules again and snaps more photos. Margot starts bringing up a restaurant from her hometown, and he interrupts, worried that Chef is mad at him. She tells him he doesn't have to call him Chef, and he probably doesn't even know that he exists. Tyler just wants him to like him, which Margot also doesn't understand. You're the customer. You pay him to serve you, remember? The critics pour over the dish, calling it tweez to fuck, but still impressive, as it's as though they are eating the ocean itself. Felicity asks for the star's opinion, and he can only muster a simple good. She's disappointed, as they are pitching him for a food travel show. Gonna need to be a little more detailed than that. Pitch the show, she suggests. The star gives some basic ass answers about riding a Vespa around and eating cheese in Italy, or then going off to Africa to talk about how racism is bad, after she calls it a disaster. And while he can't travel much anyway, thanks to a DUI, the finance bros discuss the food, and all agree that it's solid. The Soren boasts that his personal chef has made food just as good. Well, whatever. At least they can say they've been here. The older couple seem about as disinterested in each other as humanly possible. Anne brings up running into an old friend of hers recently. Oh, how was that? Yeah, with zero energy. Oh, you know, Harry. She replies, and that's pretty much it. Yep, well, right up here many moons ago. Tyler takes some of Margot's food off her plate, and the chef watches on intently. He then gets back to work, barking that it's time to plate and fine. Yes, chef, they all shout in return. Chef does another loud clap that startles Margot, leaving her asking if he's going to do that every time. Chef goes on about the long history of bread. It's existed for 12,000 years and has been especially popular amongst the poor. Even today, grain is still 65% of all agriculture. It is food for the common man, but his guests are not the common man. Thusly, they get no bread. We see the breadless bread plate noting no bread, but savory accompaniments. The guests are all confused and laugh, seeing just a note on the plate detailing the extra special bread that they will not be having. The star actually loves the shit around the lack of bread, while the critics call it outlandish and even fiendish, although she spots that the emulsion does look slightly split, complaining that shouldn't happen at a restaurant of this caliber. Tyler gushes about how Chef weaves in historical allegory into it. The fun thing is to try and figure out the theme of the meal by the end. She's still in disbelief that he likes all this stuff, and he responds by talking down to her. It's a concept, and she doesn't get it. Margot is well aware of what a concept is. Tyler asks her to just trust him. He's not just a chef, but a storyteller who does not care about the rules. She argues that perhaps some rules are good, like giving food to the people who wanted it. Lillian reveals that she makes her own bread in a very rustic peasant style, she describes. He's curious what kind of yeast she uses, and of course she makes her own yeast from apples. Instead of saying, of course you do, you wicked thing, Elsa shows up with a massive bowl of broken emulsion courtesy of the chef. Well, now we really get just how much Chef is paying attention to all of his dinings. The finance bros try to appeal to Elsa to get them some bread. She sternly shuts them down, and they try to play the "you know who I am" card. They all work with Doug Jarrett, as they say they're all on the same team. She still refuses, and annoyed, they shoo her away. She gets in close to Soren, fixing his napkin, and whispers in his ear, "You will eat less than you desire, and more than you deserve." Her demeanor switches right back to pleasant, telling them cheerily how happy she is to serve. A little sinister there. Tyler is incensed that Margot won't even try it and decides to help himself. Reaching over, he breaks her wine glass, drawing Chef's attention. He confronts her about the food, and she retorts, "There is no food." "No, this is food," he insists. "Well, then more food to come, right? Don't want to fill up." He states that it's not possible to fill up. He's designed the portion specifically to avoid that. Plus, the menu only makes sense if you eat. He's confused. "I thought you told us not to eat." And Chef gets annoyed. You know what I mean. Margot thinks him to be concerned, but he's perfectly capable of deciding when to eat all by herself. The chef leaves, and Tyler is humiliated by her behavior, and she rightly calls him a prick. The brigade finish assembling the third course, and they're poured more wine, utilizing a hyper decanter to waken from his slumber. He tells them to keep an eye out for notes of cherry and tobacco, as well as some longing and regret. Strange sommelier there. We find out that Felicity has lined up a new corporate gig, feeling there is a real kind of future there, unlike with this guy. They're interrupted by another booming clap, and Chef introduces the next dish called Memory, which it is meant to evoke.
That's actually pretty good. It's a weapon for me.
Particularly fateful Taco Tuesday.
Where's my one hand
He
at?
introduces another random lady in the room as his mother. As you can see, she is quite drunk, which is quite normal for her. One Tuesday, back when he was 7 years old, his drunken father came home and got into an argument with his mom, resulting in him wrapping a telephone cord around her neck. To make him stop, little Julie Lillian stabbed him in the thigh with kitchen scissors. He laments in retrospect he should have gone for the throat, and concludes, as you can imagine, that was a very memorable Taco Tuesday. In tribute, they're serving house-smoked chicken thigh al pastor, including kitchen scissors stabbed right in there, along with house-made tortillas. It's one of the restaurant's signature dishes, which they change constantly, but this one has been a staple since day one. As he remembers from Lillian's article, this is what put him on the map. Whatever map that is. Chef mentioned the use of laser engraving, and the guest discovers some alarmingly personal secrets. On the tortillas, Lillian notices there are several restaurants printed, which she recognizes as places that she's reviewed and then closed. The older couple look through theirs, happy anniversary on top, and then finding a picture of when he had melanoma removed. Very personal. Then for Tyler, each tortilla features pictures of him taking photos of the food.
I think I want to try the more
What
haze.
is wrong with this guy? Tons, as it turns out. For the star, he's given a poster from one of his movies, Calling Dr. Sunshine, which he recalls was a dumb script but a fun shoot. Felicity thinks this all must be a joke. After all, he said they're friends, right? Friends, he stammers. Do I have friends? For the finance bros, is perhaps the most troubling from a legal perspective, Cayman Island transfer fund forms. They beckon Elsa over, asking, what the hell are these? Tortillas deliciosas, she tells them, but then clarifies that they are tax records, showing their company
They do
created
something like
invoices
that
with
in
fake
this?
charges. They want to know how the chef got them, but he
pretty
never
good, I think.
reveals his recipes. Soren warns her that they are completely screwed. They'll have this place closed by tomorrow. She cryptically replies that won't be necessary and takes her leave. Though they aren't too worried, as their boss is the real owner of the restaurant. There's no way the chef.
Is there any more haste I have I can throw on?
Sure looks like her husband having a romantic moment with Margot. Uh-oh. Tyler feels guilty and wants to make things right, while she argues he should send this back. She calls for the waiter, and he snaps at her to stop. She can't believe he snapped at her, and he sees that you don't send things back here, you child. He's really starting to see what a douche this guy is. She demands an apology from him, refusing to allow him to talk to her like that. He doubles down on his douchery. Sure I can. Ding, ding, ding. I'm paying, so just shut up and eat. He takes a massive bite of the taco and is in culinary heaven again, grunting, oh my.
Is this from Normals?
Margot has had enough of him, telling him, don't let me interrupt, and walks off. Elsa finds her wandering around, saying that she
Normal Liberation Undermats. I need to do Norm.
Silver door that she asks about, and all else.
Which is kind of annoying.
Special on the other side. What's that mean? She holes up in the bathroom to have a smoke, noticing someone carrying large angel wings outside. Chef comes in and is clearly upset, wanting to know specifically what she didn't enjoy about the last course. She's barely eaten it all. She doesn't get why he cares, and he divulges that it's very important to him, and this in fact wounds him to his core. She shrugs she's just not very hungry, and Chef tries to peel back more about her personally. Who are you, he wants to know. Margot Mills from Nebraska. And she gets annoyed. You want to know my mom's trailer park address too, you asshole? He specifies not who you think you are, but who you really are.
Yo, what's good, baby?
What's up?
What you up to?
Playing one game of TFT, then I gotta do some fucking keys.
Oh, that is terrible. Terrible news. Terrible news. I don't know, I'm just fucking talking shit.
No, not you.
Yep. Would you believe it?
Just barely, as they say.
Shadow Priest. I don't think I want to play that guy.
I started my key. Well, I didn't start it, but I was making a group. I had a Giga Chad tank and a Giga Chad healer, both 3k IO. And then they were like, oh, we just need a warlock. That way we can gate over, blah, blah, blah. I said, all right, yeah, no problem. They recommended me somebody. I said, okay, sure, since they know what they're doing.
Oh, you fucked up. You got tricked.
Was 1900 IO. He had 2x 10 keys, and we're in a fucking 12. His highest theater of pain was a 3 key. I said, yeah, no. So I just disbanded the group. I was like, let me play a TFT reset real quick.
You should have took him, Roddy. You should have had the faith.
Fuck no.
Faith in the boy. Oh my god,
he wasn't even a fucking warlock. He was a paladin. So I still had to get another like an actual warlock. I was like, nah, this is not gonna happen.
It's meant to be, baby.
Meant to be a failed fucking key.
I'll tell you what I do though, buddy. Now that I'm a fucking monk guy, I invite no casters, no mages, no warlocks, no nothing, no priests.
Yeah.
Maybe a priest every now and then, depending, but probably not.
Fuck 'em. All melee around here.
Dude, I'm getting the hang of the healing though. But I see how you go So it's all because you fucking pump out refreshing mist like it's fucking candy. Because if you ever don't have complete uptime on refreshing mist, your whole team's gonna explode. All right.
Hey, somebody's got to do it.
It's true. It's true. do we ever take another monk though? I feel like that's it's bad. I feel like. Also, do demon hunters do magic damage or physical damage?
They deal physical damage, but they apply Chaos Brand, which increases magic damage dealt to the target.
I see what you're saying. Well, let's skip over
They're
that.
good. They're demon hunters are good, very good paired with casters, such as like warlocks and stuff like that.
All right, so I'm never in my demon hunter in my life.
And then monks are very good paired with what do you call them? Like all melee, like fucking feral druid, warrior, paladin, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. They need more melee classes with lust. It's kind of troll. I'm just saying. Yeah, you know how fucking many shamans I've seen this season? Not fucking very many.
That's because shamans are terrible. Well, melee shamans are terrible.
That's crazy. That's crazy you would
Actually,
say that.
I take that back. I don't know. I can't say I don't know. Well, I'm gonna assume they're terrible because I never see them, so I'm gonna say terrible.
Is the melee one enhancement or is it elemental?
Yeah, enhancement. Elemental is the range.
I see. I see. Do you think these guys these DPS that don't get invited like rage posts? Because I'm sitting here like, if I'm doing my own key every time, I feel like you should be doing your own key too. That's all I'm saying.
Who knows? He might be raging. He might be fuming out the ears.
Alright, fuck it. We'll take this guy and this guy. I'm taking a mage against my better judgment. Oh, the fucking...
That's not good.
Well, I knew. Pretty much terrible. I straight up gave up last night, though. Fucking when True got on and tried to do that damn dungeon with me, it was just terrible. It was terrible.
Did y'all fail it or y'all timed it?
Oh, we failed it like twice in a row because people couldn't fucking, like, the tanks were just losing their mind. I don't know what it is about that dungeon specifically, but like it's like, okay, the tanks can go crazy if the DPS is on point and can like interrupt all the casts. Because I don't care about the damage over time effect, that's whatever. But there's a cast they do, a channel that's like I don't even remember what the fuck it's called. But it's the only one. Cinderbrew. So all the damage from that mob is the fucking channel they do. It's like a pulsing damage. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about, right? But if you interrupt that, easy. If that bitch doesn't get instant interrupted though, oh my god. I mean, it's like they're fucking casting a laser beam on your ass. Oh, this is pretty good. This BM Hunter's got 0 rating. He might be pro. It's possible. Let me fucking stream over here. I guess in theory a mage isn't bad with a melee comp. Like they don't get a ton of value from the intellect, but they can kind of like slow things and stuff, maybe. Do you know if Enhancement Shaman plays like a rogue?
Enhancement Shaman plays like a rogue. Meaning?
Like quick, like instant cast stuff, melee attacks, or is it like a channel? Yeah, or
enhancements just like any other melee, just like a warrior or rogue or whatever. They just all they're doing is auto thing.
Okay. Maybe I roll one of those. That sounds hype.
They're pretty cool. I just don't like melee.
They don't use like a lot of totems or nothing then, yeah?
I don't believe so. Not the melee ones.
Oh, baby. Maybe I get on that. That sounds kind of hype.
Life healer.
Hell yeah. Because, I mean, I got the shaman, so it's like I may as well do something with it. I don't want to fucking heal on it. So maybe. Dude, I can't get a tank to save my life. Holy shit. Yeah, apparently. Well, I guess if I do that, I have to learn how to win the hero, and that sounds cringe. Maybe it's hero on cooldown. How mad do you think people get at that? Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Let's see. DPS tier list. Oh my god, Elemental Shaman's #1, or one of the #1s.
For what?
DPS M+.
Yeah, they're super strong.
But also Unholy's super strong.
Unholy is fucking crazy. I think Unholy is the fucking best.
Yeah, they're
Hands
#1 right now.
No questions asked. Yeah, Unholy is wild. I try to get it Unholy every time I do a group. I just feel like I'm an instant win if I can get one.
Fuck it, let's leave this. Let's change of plans right around this bitch. Boop.
Change of plans. Unholy in the making.
I just left that group too. I feel bad for them.
I'll tell them to keep the group going with their own key.
Just be like, you guys got this. Leave.
As it's your key.
How hard is it to play this shit though? Limited Mythic Plus utility. Long setup required in Mythic Plus, especially with San Lawing. Mediocre single target DPS, especially Mythic Plus. So it's basically like Assassination Rogue again. Oof.
Unholy?
Oh, that's what it says. It says mediocre single target.
Unholy or
Yeah, it's Unholy.
Whatever the other shit. No, Unholy plays like the best way to describe Unholy is a melee affliction lock. That's literally the best way to describe Unholy.
Isn't that kind of the same idea as like Assassination Rogue?
Where? I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it. Do you have a DK, right? You have a
yeah, I'm logging on right now.
No. Oh, no, me boy.
Yeah, baby. And you loved it. You said that's a cool looking Death Knight. And I said, yeah, I know. It's pretty sick.
I never said that. I don't think I fucking life. Not for nothing, but you could also beat everybody's ass in PvP with a Death Knight. They're super strong in there too.
But then we have to wait for 50-minute fucking queues. You see the issue there? See the dilemma? See the problem we're looking at here? And this gives me a good opportunity to learn another class. I'm learning all the classes.
You know what? Somebody's got to. Yeah.
That's damn right. You're damn right. Okay. M+. That's what we're gonna call it. M++. Oh, you know what? It's because I'm on the wrong one. Based.
Unholy's so fucking giga chad. The only thing that's better about Frost is you get way more like stuns. But Unholy is just so fucking good. You get plenty of stuns in Unholy. It's just Frost you get more opposite.
I'm already doing it right. You don't have to convince you. I'm already here. I'm already clicking the button. Okay.
Yeah, I woke up today. I said, let me convince Hughes.
Now we do have a big issue here.
Which is?
I have to fucking gear up again.
Whose fault is that?
God damn it. I'm pissed. Do I have any fucking...
I'm just gonna say it. I think you just love gearing up.
I don't have any honor either. God damn it all to hell. What do we do
like,
here?
Oh, should we? They're like, oh, maybe we shouldn't gear up anymore. And fucking Hughes be like, send me back in there, boys.
Dude, I don't know though. Wait, let me check my fucking bank. Hold up. Yeah, I can't believe I put that ring on the monk. We're trolling.
What do you mean? You don't like the monk no more?
No, I'm still gonna play on the monk sometimes, but it depends. I mean, who knows? Do you want?
Oh, what are you doing? Hey,
No.
no. What are you doing?
Trying to get on my warband.
It's in your tab, in your general tab. In your general tab.
I don't know what that. I'm not a general.
Try
Isn't
that.
this shit,
hit
right?
The letter... No, hit the letter P.
P. That don't do shit for me.
Hit the letter O. Okay, now try it again. Hit the letter P.
Nothing.
Okay, open up your fucking talent book thing.
Okay.
Go to general. You see it all the way up top? The tab up top? Right there. You should have it in there. I don't know why you don't have it. Mine's is in there.
Warbands.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's go outside for this. I don't want everyone to see me doing my bank business.
Not the bank business. They don't need.
Oh, it is the same shit. God damn it.
The fuck is that? You ain't got no gear in there. What is that?
It's all trash gear.
I thought you had good Warbound stuff. It's like, you ain't
I
got
thought
shit.
so too. I probably sold it. I probably sold all my shit, to be honest with you.
Trolling, unless you didn't send it and it's still like in your bank or in your guy's fucking pocket, so to speak.
Well, we're starting from scratch. Here we go.
I like how you started right after fucking whatever that shit is finished.
I can't even do this. It's gonna take too long. Unless I tank, but I can't tank, bro. I'm not him.
Or are you? Timothy Butler in the playoffs.
Shit, bro. Shit. How long is this queue gonna be? 4 minutes. That's not bad. 4 minutes is an acceptable amount of time.
I've always said it.
It's no instant queue though. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so you need to move this up, display. Fuck, how do I do that again? Dude, what the fuck is this shit? How do I... Oh, you know what? Bits is. Haha, I knew it. Okay. What is this? Rider of the Apocalypse. Okay. Army of the Dead, talented. Fuck.
I like how you did that right after fucking Time Walking finished.
This isn't even Time Walking. That's the bad. That's the bad part. Time Walking's good. Oh yeah, you're saying like I started this after Time Walking's done. I don't even know how I'm gonna get to 606. And I don't even have my rotation. Soul Reaper, Outbreak, Death Coil. We have 80 plus. Dude, there's a lot of text on this screen right here. Holy shit. Also, I'm frozen. Please, let me play the game. I beg of you.
Please, Papa. Allow me to play the game.
Please. Oh, there we go. Oh god. What's going on here?
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. I don't
Oh
use...
my god, look at the left side of your screen. You got fucking 19 boxes. Oh my god. You don't make a general one and just save it to all of them?
I don't know how to do that.
Oh my
Also, I only have like 3 buttons on my bar.
I made one UI for my fucking hunter and all my fucking guys have different.
What do I do? Ah!
Apparently fucking nothing.
Ah! Help! Get me out of the fucking flames of hell. I don't like the fact that I've only hit 2 buttons. I'm second in DPS. Under the healer.
I don't like the fact that you're second in DPS under the healer.
Yeah, well, I didn't set on my bar, bro. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, buddy, you're on healing done, that's why. You are a funny one, sir.
I didn't know that's possible.
Makes sense on why you're in second.
Alright, we need some buttons on my bar here. I don't need to know what they do, I just need them on the bar. Death Coil, get it on there.
I don't even know what they do, I just need them on the bar.
Outbreak.
That's fucking one way to do it.
Get it on there. I'm moving. Okay. So we want Death Coil somewhere around here, maybe. Outbreak to maintain virtue play on the turn. So we want to outbreak always. Okay, come here, bitch.
Where's your glue?
I don't know.
Oh, right there. He's right there. He's with you.
Is he? Oh,
Yeah, he's right next to you. To your left.
oh, there's 2 goals. Okay. Put that down. We do this. We do this. Huge damage.
I've always said it. I said, please calm down the amount of damage you're doing.
I know, right? Oh, dude. Also, I got the shittiest dungeon pool ever. Fuck me. Because I think I want this here and this here. What's this letting up? Oh, get fucking wrecked, boy.
Get him wrecked.
Get fucking wrecked. Yep. Okay, Festering Strikes. Use Scourge Strike. Is that what this is? No. Where's Scourge Strike? Oh my god. Please. There we go. Okay, so what does this do? An unholy strike to deal one festering wound to burst. Okay. Focus the dark power. Okay, so this is why I was healing so much. I'm basically playing at blood decay. Scourge strike, use death coil. How do I know how much runic power I have? Oh, never mind, I see.
Total thing on the ball.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Alright, so we do this.
Some of your abilities cost runic power and other ones cost like a
Okay. Do I have a kick? I do have a kick. I need to find out where that button is. I don't want to say anything, but I'm losing to a guy who's 430 item level.
I mean, what you can do not lose to someone?
Oh wait, no, no, it's fine, it's fine. He's under leveled, so he's technically a twink.
Yeah, that's what's going on there. I like how you're still on the healing done meter for the fucking.
I got him flip flop. Damage is here.
This man's cooking. Somebody stop him.
Woo! This is gonna take so fucking long to hear. Oh, there's another one. I see.
No, just find somebody who's like doing the same thing as you with like plate and plate stack them. Just like you fucking leather stacked your way to the top, plate stack your way to the top.
Could you do that? Is that feasible?
Don't think you can't do. Don't think you can do it. Or you can holy spell them. There you go.
Oh.
I corrected myself.
I don't understand this class even a little bit. Talk about the priority list and put it into a wordier description. Cast Soul Reaper. I don't even have fucking that on my bar, bro. What the fuck is Soul Reaper? Soul Reaper. Where do I put this? Maybe here? Oh, let's put it on Q. Ensure uptime. Virulent Plague. Okay, it's not ability. I don't know. Jesus Christ.
Our strands are strong. None will pass.
Easy, came in fourth.
Easy. What'd you run?
Execution.
Oh, yeah, they're pretty good right now. Did you go like the Rengar one?
Yeah, but I was two-way contested, so I'll take fourth. One came in 8th, one came in 6th.
Ooh.
I literally took Tactician's Kitchen or whatever it's called, where you get a random emblem and you get a Tactician's Crown like in 6 rounds, and it gave me Executioner, and I started with double Graves. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll play it. That's fine.
Hell yeah. Graves is fucking goated.
People were contesting me all which ways around.
I swear, if you have items for him, I think Graves is like the best fucking character. Like early game.
I did his BIS items, or what's on his BIS list, which is BT, Titans, and Quicksilver.
Yeah.
I just hit it way too late because of me being contested. I think if I wasn't contested, I would probably get it. But he's got to. That's super strong.
Hey, fuck it, baby.
I ain't
fuck it, baby.
Good old +10.
Hell yeah.
Alright, back to trying to, make this key work. No suggested people, please.
Oh, I'm suggesting everybody suggest why no damage. You better invite. That's my guy's name.
Oh yeah, that guy's not getting invited. Mr.
You know what? I think I'm gonna fucking do it, Rod. They said it couldn't be done. I'm gonna do it.
What?
Outlaw Rogue, baby. All the way to the top. We're so fucking back.
You changed your cross like 7 times already.
I know, but it all comes back to one thing. Every time, Rod. And that's the Outlaw Rogue. And the Ardruid. Cause I think my fucking Outlaw Rogue is already geared. And I fucking love me some Outlaw Rogue.
The people don't love the Outlaw Rogue.
What people? The people have been beckoning for it.
Yeah, I'm the people.
We got so much synergy though, Rod.
We got no synergy.
We got so much synergy. Cause I don't know, there's so much shit on my screen right now. I have no idea what the fuck is happening.
This dude got the fucking trinket on, or the ring on heroic. The Jester done? He got it on fucking heroic.
Ooh, that's huge.
What a lucky bitch. I was wondering why he has 3,000 IO. That answers my question.
Yeah, that's Giga Chad shit, bro. Giga Chad shit. I think I'll do the Outlaw, and I'll do the rest of Druid so I can fill out 2 volts. Maybe. I don't know.
You just put like one of the best rings in your game on a fucking monk that you're not even playing.
I'll still play it sometime. But
you're fucking trolling. That's a fucking main ring move right there.
It's a good ring, but I just feel like I don't know. I need
what
something.
What are you on your Death Knight for?
I just had to finish this. I had to finish the dungeon. I figured out while I was running the dungeons I didn't want to run the dungeon. Truly.
You're just
problematic.
Trolling. Somebody get him the fuck out of here.
Oh, I got rooted. Oh no, it's all over. Come here, you giant motherfucker. Does Death Coil? Is there any way to regenerate my runes?
Is there any way to what?
Like regenerate my runic power, other than like waiting.
Yeah, it's a bunch of different ways. Just gotta learn more of the class and you'll be into like something.
Absolutely not. If I have to learn, put it down. I want to slam my head against the keyboard and just see numbers fly up. Is that so much to ask for? Oh yeah, I was supposed to hit that button. I forgot. I forgot that button existed. My bad. You know, I'm second in damage though? Sheesh.
Yeah, why second in damage?
Maybe this is my come up.
Maybe if you stood on the class for more than 15 seconds, maybe.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, that was a good run. Good run on the Death Knight.
You're such a fucking troll.
See where that light leaves us off at here.
It's probably the same fucking item level when you started.
I don't remember where that was though, because I remember I was doing the PvP on this motherfucker. Forgot all. Oh,
fucking zero.
I can buy conquest gear on this bitch. I forgot because I got my tokens. Oh, I think I got my tokens.
What do you need conquest gear for fucking PvE?
Because it gets my item level up, baby girl.
Oh, you're just full of troll ideas today, aren't you?
No, brother. Alright, so we got some 606 here. I got some set. Oh, I have a 4 set too? Sheesh. Let's see. 610, 606. That's going to be the one. That's fine. Throw it on. 626. Easy. 619. Yep. 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 I'm gonna do no fucking damage though, I'll tell you that much.
I'm gonna be watching this whole troll action in effect.
What do you mean, Rod? Oh. Where's that put me at? 623, baby. We don't even have to do the conquest gear.
Go ahead and do the LFR. Go ahead and start an LFR.
No. We're going straight into the zeros.
Don't do it. I'll deny you. Oh, I see my shit up there.
Come on, baby. Can you look at and see if? Oh, damn! They instant decline my ass. Can you see if you can tell if well, like my alt IO? Can you see if you like hover me?
Yeah, just queue up for the key, and it'll show me.
Oh wait, you have a key?
It's not gonna show you because you're on 0. Queue it, and I should have be up top.
Oh wait, that's why. Trolling. All right, see if you can see my alt here.
No. It says your Raider IO. Oh yeah. Mains Mythic Plus score 2559.
Okay, sweet, perfect.
It also does show that you're a healer though. It doesn't show that you're a DPS. So.
I'm not a healer. I'm not a healer.
Are a healer. You literally are.
I'm a rogue. I'm a rogue. You don't understand. Oh my god, I got invited to the world tour. Ah! It's so over for the boys. Where we started.
People don't want to do no fucking world tour. That's why you get invited. But like, yeah, this
right.
guy's fucking idiot. Get him in here.
Yeah, right, baby. Let's see what the number 1 peoples are running here. Talent builds. Oh, I fucking love this class. Oh. Keep it rolling single target. Keep it rolling cleave. We put on cleave, huh? No, because single target is kind of I'm gonna go single target. Right? What do you think? Do you think it's better to run single target or cleave up to like pretend?
It's always cleave. You know, it's always cleave. You're in a dungeon, not in a raid.
It's not always cleave, bro. It's sometimes cleave.
No, it's always fucking cleave. if I fucking had somebody doing single target DPS at my key, I would literally kick him and let the key fail. I don't give a fuck.
No, it's still some damage. It's still
I'd
some.
kick his ass. I'd kick his ass immediately.
Bro, you're so violent, bro. Just talking about kicking people's asses. No respect, bro.
Right in the cheeks, I'd kick him.
Okay, so are we not running? We are running Killing Spree. Okay. So okay, we can drop Disarm. That's fine. Okay, I don't hate this. Yeah, my abilities. That. Okay, we're running this still. Okay, so nothing's really changed at all, except for running Trickster. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see the numbers, Rod. They're gonna. Do you think they're gonna be like 1 million, like maybe even 1 billion damage? Maybe 1 trillion damage? It's possible. Maybe 1 quintillion damage? Could it be? There we go. Alright, we're in there. Dude, big numbers. 300,000 damage per second. That's right. Only here.
Everyone's fucking going.
I don't like that. I can't cheat. Oh, okay, never mind. Why can't I gouge? I guess because it's a turnip. Did you know theoretically, apparently, there's no front side to this turnip? Can't gouge it.
Everyone was wondering.
Yes, indeed. Understandable. I had shit ton of battle stones though. It's actually really good. I can upgrade my gear for sure. Probably get these weapons upgraded. That's not even possible. Disregard on that. Go. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Guess I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Bro, I gotta fucking get a plane ticket to New Jersey. Holy shit.
For what?
Fucking job interview.
Your job interview's in New Jersey?
Yeah. Oh my, can we fucking heal me? Is that possible? Oh, we don't have fucking healers dead.
Are you moving to New Jersey?
No. So the job is gonna be like they travel me places and shit. But it's centered out of New Jersey.
So you have to go to New Jersey. They don't have like a fucking sister company that you can fucking interview for down here? The fuck?
Apparently not.
I would definitely never go out of state for a fucking year.
It's a pretty good gig though.
If they, let's just say for this instance, they deny you. You just bought a plane ticket to New Jersey for what?
I mean, I could drive down there. That's the other option.
Either way, then you put all the miles on your car and gotta put gas in it all the X amount of times, whatever the case may be.
How much do you think that costs? Like $400, $500?
I don't know. I drove to Massachusetts a couple times, and I had to fill it up like 6 times. So
It's
like
not too bad. Let's see. If it breaks down, I'm just cooked. So we gotta hope that doesn't happen.
I guess it really depends on which one is cheaper, right? But I don't know. I would never fucking do that shit.
I don't know. That's probably the best gig I'm gonna find outside of the contracting shit. It's a really good gig.
I'm not saying it's a bad gig, but I would never go out of state for that reason. Because if for whatever reason, if I get denied, they just wasted all of my fucking time.
Yeah.
Fuck. They live there. They're like, oh, fuck, what that mean? Bye.
That's true. They definitely will not give a shit. But please. Dude, this fucking healer just doesn't want to heal.
Maybe he's cat weaving.
What is the healer doing? Is he cat weaving?
Oh.
Where's this motherfucker? He's just sitting back there. Dude, I don't think he knows how to heal at all.
Wow, that's fucking rude.
Dude, I swear I don't think that guy knows what he's doing. Even like a little bit.
No, you're just being hurtful at this point. I think you're trying to hurt him.
Dude. Yeah, that group's not gonna do that goddamn dungeon. Okay. Ocean, New Jersey, Osbury Park, New Jersey. So let's do hotel near Or I could sleep out of my car, right? Like I just drive down there. Let's see. Directions from Tampa, Florida to 17-hour drive. That's a lot of fucking miles though. Holy shit. Now, also, it is only 430 hours to walk there, which is not too bad.
It's only what?
Only 430 hours to walk there.
Not bad, actually.
Not bad. Alright, let's see. How much is a plane ticket, alternatively? Plane ticket, Florida, or Tampa, Florida to... Monuments Executive Airport, BLM. Okay, we'll say, let's say we're gonna leave next Monday. And we're gonna head back the next day. Okay, what's that look like? Bro, there's no flight? Are you kidding me? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's just not a thing that happens, I guess. Holy shit. Alright, let me make a phone call. I'll be right back.
I can't hear you. You're like really far. That's not true. That's not true. I should take this rogue.
Well, I forgot to mute my damn mic for this. I was sitting here, and I muted my stream mic, but I didn't mute my mic, and I was like, oh, this son of a bitch had to sit here and listen to me. I was telling my dad sitting here defending goddamn Trump. I'm like, bro, he's fucking the entire economy.
I don't know what was happening there, but once he said we're the richest country, I was like, yeah, let me defend this because I don't want to speak my truth. Are we going to be the richest country when we're $176 trillion in debt? I was like, all right, let me just get out of this conversation. Dude, I just muted it.
I cannot believe how crazy these people have gotten, dude. They just eat up everything the motherfucker says.
I was like, yeah. I was like, well, this conversation is not for me, so let me.
Yeah, fucking crazy. Oh well. Oh, dude, they're already in the dungeon? Oh, they're already just running. Okay, I'm coming. But yeah, I gotta find me a little plane ticket or something. He said he got a good deal. Maybe so.
I was like, who the fuck is Snapchat, man?
It's me. Oh my god. I don't think this is actually the fucking AoE build. Cause I feel like I'm not cleaving or nothing. Oh no! Oh no! So are you supposed to kill both these like at the same time? Oh wow. Kind of fucked up. Like you didn't care.
Nobody wants the outlaw road. But you might just kill it. Oh no, you don't.
Hey, we did
People
it.
do it. But yeah.
Look at that. I'm keeping up with the best of them, buddy. Keeping up with the best of them.
Yeah, I got 1 million damages or riveting.
Sure. Oh, did you say ribbon? Oh my god.
Petting.
Ribbon indeed. Oh, there's loot.
No, no, there's gold.
Yeah, I never get the loot. Never. Except for that one time I did, though. Yes, indeed.
I remember.
What's this crap aggro? What's happening?
Fuck it. Grab that.
I'm grabbing.
Matter of fact, grab by the pussy.
Ooh. This guy gets it. What is happening? Oh my god. What? Bro. What the fuck is going on here? Oh no. Oh no. Well, that's a new one. I didn't even know that could happen. Oh no. Oh no. Well, this is a good conversation. Yeah, good talks, good talks, good talks. I like it so. Can I stun the alarm bot? Or what? Aggro everything.
Yeah. You can. I think he's gonna run away anyway.
God damn it, I can never get this to work. I think I need a lot more haste. Oh shit, I got fucking aggro. Oopsies. Oh shit. You ever fucking have excessive levels of flesh detected? I have. Kind of crazy like that.
Excessive levels of
Oh!
flesh detected.
No!
Send
What
it
is-
back to the gulag.
I'm so stupid. I got like stuck on that little pole. I tried to go for the all the marbles. Yeah, that's what these little guys say though. They
All the
catch you.
marbles are stupid. I don't know. I never be caught.
Wow, must be fucking nice.
Be caught again.
No. Oh.
Got your ass.
Wait, maybe. Ooh. Oh, you ain't never seen someone so smooth with it.
That was after you got caught.
I would get caught one time. Every time though. One time, every time. Oh, we we got awesome. We're about to go crazy. Come on, pull, 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 pull. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're definitely gonna top the charts on this one. All I'm saying, Rod, almost 800k single target. Some are saying this is the craziest thing that ever happened. Some are saying it. That's right.
Listen. You preaching to the choir, right? I tell people all the time, I'm like, hey, you see he uses 800k single target? They're like, 800k? I'm like, single target, baby.
That's true. They're like, there's just no humanly possible way that could be true. I tell them, I said, it is true though. I know. I didn't believe it either when I did it. But there I was. I have a strong suspicion I'm still on my single target build. Because this doesn't feel like I'm doing any AoE damage. Give me the guy. Give me the guy. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Equipped already. No, I got that fucking.
Well, that's too damn bad.
Dude, I don't know what it is. I always. Do you ever have this issue?
Nope, I never accidentally clicked the thing and go back.
Dude, it literally happens to me every time, and it drives me insane.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it. User error.
Dude, it's like at a certain point though, it's like, how's this even fucking possible? And I just wasted my entire adrenaline rush because of this.
Probably because you're like, fuck it, I want to click this button and nobody can.
It's very possible. But now I will not do any damage for 3 minutes, so.
That's okay. I don't think they're worrying about
Yeah, but that's the only reason, the only issue I end up having with this class. It's like one mistake, you're not doing any damage for 3 minutes, which is pretty big deal.
I got it. Play assassination.
That's insanity. I could do that though. It's still early enough where I could.
Considering it's the better one of the specs, you know.
Is it actually higher right now? It's the worst news I've ever heard.
Alright, M plus tier list. Let's find out where your boys are ranked. Okay, so Outlaw Road is C tier.
Uh-huh.
Assassination Rogue is A minus tier, same as Beastmaster. And A tier is Subtlety Rogue.
Oof. We're not doing Subtlety Rogue, I'll tell you that damn much. I guess I can do Assassination Rogue. I do enjoy it.
That's just one, you know, website. Let me check this website. This website has Assassination on A. This one
I
has
don't have.
Outlaw on A.
Oh, we're so back, baby.
Oh, okay, so it's hero trait specific. Yes.
Hero traits. Oh, like the talent tree thing.
Yeah, specific. So for A tier, it has to be Trickster Outlaw Road is what it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm running. Let's
The
me.
Fatebound Outlaw Rogue is almost last place.
Holy mother of God. Let's see what Raider IO people are rocking. The issue is I need gear really bad. I'm not hitting my haste requirement. I think it's supposed to be like 20%. I only have 9. Like, I am super low on haste.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you.
It's not Tuesday.
Actually, if you look at Raider IO too, the larger amount of proportions, I guess you'd call it, are actually outlaw. Which is interesting. Obviously, those guys are pros, but
they are on the pro side.
Yeah. Dude, how am I just taking all this damage? Unleash the beam of lightning inflicting each and every 1% anyone under King Mechagon. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Oh wait, no, Assassination has the most. Ella has the least. Disregard. I lied to you.
Ah, liar, liar, pants. Check your pants.
I'm sorry, I'm a failure.
Me too.
I'm a fucking failure. Ah.
I said the same thing about myself. I'm trying not to cry.
Oh. Oh, okay, so that's what's killing me. Yep, I see now.
Nobody can.
Yeah, that's great. I hit Adrenaline Rush, get stunned for 7 seconds because of the boss mechanic. Ooh. Oh, god damn it. Motherfucker. Ah! No! That's embarrassing.
Alright, this is the best chance.
For...
Okay, so hold plus first boss.
For me to time this 12.
Oh, that's so exciting. I'm fucking so excited for you.
Tank 2900. DPS 2900. They came as a trio though. Other DPS 2800, which is still higher than me, so that's fine.
Let's
then
go.
Me, healer 3000 IO.
I love it. I'm so excited for you. I'm gonna say it. I'm fucking.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Hold plus. You just let me down. I'm fucking petrified. I hate this goddamn dungeon.
Were you afraid at first?
He doesn't want to lust the boss. Like starting the dungeon, which seems kind of cool.
That's kind of chill. Oh, this guy's not on rogue. Okay, let me go. I'm coming.
Like, why would you not want your lust on cooldown? But they have time. They have times 12. I don't, so we'll see what happens.
Fuck that guy.
I do like the calm. I couldn't find the healer I wanted, but that's okay. That's okay. This guy got 3000 IO. It's gotta be good.
It's gotta be good, baby. I got full faith.
I wanted when you have a melee heavy comp, you want one of two. You want Restro Druid, or you want a monk. And I got a Disc Priest, so we'll see how it goes.
I mean, Disc Priest should be fine too, though, right? Like, it's kind of the same.
No, like, it's not in any way, shape, or form bad. It's just, it benefits because, like, our druid can put the shit on the floor with all the melee, and it just kind of sits with them. Like, he doesn't have to worry.
No, you're right. It's terrible.
And then the monk kind of sits with them as well, right? Like, fist weaving in melee.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. That's what I'm doing. I got you on the side though. I'm here for it. For all the shits.
Down.
Oh wow, this guy's actually rocking crit haste. That's got to be unhinged.
I've always said it.
Wow, he's got some verse in there, but a lot of crit, a lot of haste. Let's see, what's his
I have no verse. I have 4% verse, and that's because I just put this pot on. This Blast of Temper versatility. Without this pot, I have 0%.
Excuse me. Yeah, it's just for Outlaw Rogue. Usually you just stack a shit ton of fucking verse. In haste, obviously, but I mean, I'm down for all the shenanigans. Yeah.
On a 0?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I kind of walked out the ledge, to be honest with you. Is there a way I can keybind this to something? Maybe. Probably not. Maybe this. That'll work. No. Dude, I don't know why just running these fucking balls like an asshole. What is wrong with me?
Nothing, buddy. You know, sometimes the balls just pop out of nowhere.
Josh, it's because I'm fucking used to being range and being in the back, and I'm trying to move all the time, but I just walk into these things, and they hurt so bad. Like, actually so fucking bad. Let's not walk off the edge here. Not walk into the balls. Oh, we got hands. Show me them money. Oh, okay. It's okay. It's not great, but it's not bad. TY. Oh, sorry about mistakes. Look at them. They look like a noob, and we leave. And now we have a big decision to make, Rod.
The biggest.
Do we roll a set? But I don't have any daggers. Like, I have 2 shitty daggers.
What's up to you, right? It's really, unless you want to go to the peak performance, it shouldn't matter, right? Everyone should be, every class is going to be able to hit at least like, I don't know, like 2,800 or something.
Oh, how much damage are you pulling? 3.3 million? Oh, daily. That guy said Hunter. Tell him to kill himself.
See, not everybody's mean, Hughes.
What do you say? Tell you to kill yourself?
No, he just asked me to start the RP.
I can't believe you would say that to you.
Like, he's unhinged.
He's fucking losing it. Alright, we're going to Assassination Row. Let's do it.
You know, fun fact about this next pull, right? So this pull right here, this one that's walking away.
Okay.
As a Death Knight, you can mind control the captain, and it gives all of us 15% increased damage.
Oh, that's huge. That's actually crazy good.
Yeah, because you know you can like capture demon or whatever and slave demon. It's a demon.
Oh shit, that's kind of a nice little tech. So I feel like you just always want to have one then, right?
I haven't seen anybody do it this like season, but I used to see it a lot when this thing was meta or when this dungeon was current. So I don't know if they took it out or what happened.
Oh yeah. Where are
Priest is smiting the fuck out of some stuff, you know? He ain't easy.
Smite me next. Spawn me next. Kill me. Alright, let's import. We'll say number 1 road. What's this guy rocking?
I actually like being in 12s because I don't have to fucking do the mechanic anymore. I don't have to chase the ball around and shit like that.
Oh, yeah. I love that for you. Yes, I do. Maybe I just go back and fucking... What's this guy rocking? Crit mastery, haste mastery. Alright, so we're running some sort of weird crit mastery build. Give him the business, right? How y'all looking? Y'all looking good on time. Y'all looking good on the old time. Look at that, already pulling 2.5 mil on the dummies. Shit. It's like we ain't never left.
I've always said.
Hell yeah. Alright, fuck it. Let's just go for a key. Let's just rip a key real quick. I do have a 4 stats. It's not like I'm super weak.
Yeah, we had 2 deaths for that.
Hey, 2 deaths are better than 1. That's what I always say. Okay, that's pretty good. Now, how do I... Wait, that guy's playing either. Whoopsies. Uninvite.
Who'd you want to invite?
Oh, there's a fucking druid that applied, and I thought it was like 693. So like, oh, instant invite. And then I read it like as I was inviting, I'm like, oh, 593. I'm like, no. That's not happening. There's a lot of things that are happening. That's not one of them. Where's my fucking repair bear? Ooh, emerald snail. This kind of looks sick. Okay. Click. Get him. Oh, watch out. I still don't understand what that's supposed to be. Is he like shitting out of his front and rear at the same time?
I think he's probably shitting and throwing up, right?
Oh, you're probably right.
Oh, I jumped into that. That's not good.
You almost got mollywopped.
Are you fucking maniac?
I'm sorry.
He pulled it into the boss.
Oh, he did.
When have you ever seen this? When have you ever seen this being a good fucking idea?
It did, so it might be a thing because they did it on the last one I did. When I did the 10. Oh, you're fucking cooked.
Then I get fucking whacked.
At least your healer's doing big numbers though.
Well, it does damage based on how far you are to get slammed into the wall. I was literally point blank range.
Ah, I see. I see.
The good news is, I mean, this group I'm with, we all do a shit ton of AoE, so like, it's not the worst thing in the world to pull everything into the boss. It's just kind of sketch.
Yeah, definitely sketch. Oh my god, dude, what?
Ooh, I liked a little bit.
Yeah, I think the servers are fucking up. Like, no bullshit.
Well, they can fuck up after the key, not during, please, for the love of God. This is like a very good group. I have like a lot of confidence that we can time this.
I got faith in you, but I do think the servers are freaking the fuck out right now. Like, yeah, like, I've never seen it do this before. I can't even promote the leader.
I'm sorry, I can't get that right now.
Hey, you. Alright, well, there goes that dream. I was supposed to queue for some heroics or something. I'll do LFR actually. Let's do that.
See, watch what I do to the orb. I don't touch it.
Touch that
Puts
orb.
it in,
Touch
and then we
the
just
orb.
Go through the gate.
Rod, you gotta touch the fucking orb. Please. Please, Rod. Just touch it.
Select. My ship is up.
Please. Just give it a little touch.
Tell you what though, apparently fucking Demon Hunter, Paladin, Monk, super good at interrupting.
Oh, I believe, because it's all AoEs, right? Like a shit ton of AoE interrupts?
Dude, I don't think a fucking single cast has gone on this fucking entire dungeon.
Hell yeah.
I say that, then that would go.
It's so important, dude. I like people don't realize until you play healer like how important that actually is. Oh.
I fucking jitter lagged and it killed me.
Yeah, fucking.
Fucking abyss.
Right.
Shut up! I've gotten targeted with every single dot. This shit is annoying.
Yeah, it's fucking ass cheeks. That's pretty much the only phase that you do or you take damage is when they like burst some of those little balls. The rest is kind of chill at least. But your healer seems really good, so it should be free. Good news is I am absolutely out damaging the Blood Death Knight. So that's pretty good.
We like that.
What's the set effect for this one?
We're missing 5%. I wonder if he's gonna cut the front.
I hope so.
I'm assuming he just has to, right? We're missing 5. Wait, it's
off spec, off spec.
Oh fuck.
Draw.
Oh, we did it. Let's go.
Let's go. What do you get? +1 or +2? Ooh, +40 is nice.
+1 for sure.
Ooh, let's go though. Big for the boys.
Oh, ring, baby. Ring, baby.
Look. Ooh, there it is. That's a ring.
No, I have this ring already. I literally have the same fucking ring on.
Oh. Anyone else get one? Make a trade?
Dude, there's like 3 rings in here, and I don't need this one. Let's see, watch. Yeah, see, there's 3 rings in here. This is the one I need. This one.
So, you see anyone else get anything worthwhile or no?
Oh, this dude got waste. Well, I have my this waste already.
Oh, trash.
What did I get, anyways? Operation Floodgate. I had the thing.
Bro, stop taking all the small trash, you son of a bitch.
Was that Lepar?
Yeah. Try to get it out the way and then go do some dungeons after. I need to go look at plane tickets though. But my dad said he's gonna send me some shit. Apparently there's like discounted fucking plane tickets or something.
That put me into 2700.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
13, not gonna happen. Down to that to a 12.
Yeah, at least try it. Say fuck it.
No. When did I? Oh, the Operation Floodgate. We did it at a 12, but we missed it by a minute or some shit like that.
Fuck it, baby. Fucking in there.
That one was close too. The healer ended up dying twice on the final boss. So we only timed it by like, let's see. We only timed it with 31 seconds left.
That boss is pretty hard though, no bullshit.
The boss is long. It's just so much shit to dodge.
Yep, and it's all fucking one shot. But to be fair, if you can dodge the balls, you're kind of chilling.
I'll take it though. No, I don't ever have to fucking try and time that key again. I got that bitch. I'll do it.
Yes, sir.
12 theater. Dang. That's probably the last dungeon I thought I was gonna time on the 12.
I don't think it's that bad. I think the hardest learning curve is like getting to that 8 range.
I don't think it's about being hard. I think it's the time that you have is just unforgiving.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be able to say on that. I haven't really dealt with timers much.
You gotta think about it. Look how smooth my group just was. Think about how smooth that was. We timed it by 31 seconds.
It's true. It's
We
true.
all did 2 million damage. I did 2.8 or 2.08. The monk did 2.26, and the paladin did 2.50. We all held above 2 million damage and still did fucking 31 seconds. The tank did 1 million DPS, and the priest did 300,000.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. You just wait till I get this guy geared up. I'll time all your keys. Don't you worry.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm fucking waiting for. I'm fiending for the outlaw.
No, it's assassin.
Oh, fiending for the assassin.
I go outlaw. You want the outlaw, but I'll go outlaw. You fucking let me know.
I insist, keep it.
Are there any fucking daggers even in this goddamn raid? There's gotta be at least one. Oh, there's literally two.
There's one off to like the first boss.
I haven't seen it. Wow, absolutely nothing I can even roll on aside from a toy that I got an 8 on. Fucking great. 10 out of 10.
It's basically Biss.
Yeah, something like that.
Let's see. Yeah, there's 2 daggers.
Yes. Yeah, I was looking at the rolls just a second ago. Just gotta figure out where they're at. Cause that's the one that I really need. If I give me some daggers, we're in there. The rest of my gear isn't terrible. Not good, but.
So the one dagger comes from the one-armed bandit, the slot machine boss.
Ooh.
And the other dagger comes from Rick Reaver.
I think that's where we're going to next, right? No, we're going to Sprocket Monger Logstock. Where the fuck that means.
Long dick, huh? Alright.
Yeah. I'm fucking pumping. I forgot how good Assassination feels. It's just so fucking easy. Like, it might honestly gotta be the easiest class in the game.
Look at that. You know what you don't gotta worry about? Adrenaline rush. Look at that.
It's true. I don't have to worry about anything. You just smack button. Smack button, damage go up. Easy.
Easy.
Although I do have to worry about Vanish again. Because, you know, tanks don't want to, just want to chain pull everything.
This thing has 37 times 12 to 14. His IO is 3173. And he has all 14.
I mean, I feel like you almost had to, you know, send that 13 with him.
He uses a PvP trinket. Look at that.
Which one?
The one where you click on increases primary stat by 11,000 for 15 seconds. 1 minute cooldown.
I'm gonna be honest with you, that's kind of unhinged. I don't think you're supposed to do that.
He said, "Tell that to that guy." The 3173. I think you are supposed to do that.
Well, I don't know. I think that cannot be. Maybe does he have any other PvP gear on?
Nope, just that.
Bro, imagine like people are worried about Biss, and then there's just a guy who like, aha, PvP trinket go burr.
Dude, he bought it with Conquest, and then he upgraded it as hard as it can go. So it's item level 658.
I mean, I guess theoretically it makes sense because a lot of the Biss trinkets are kind of, you know, what do you call it? Not even on use, but it's like increased secondary stat by X amount, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of times that's just how it is. So I guess maybe it's like he can't get the one he wants, so it's like close enough. It's like off-brand. Or like, oh, I want best in slot trinket, and then mom is like, oh, mom says we have best in slot trinket at home. That's just that.
Mom says we have best in slot trinket at home. I'm saying to break it to you, buddy.
It's PvP trinket. It's like, no, that's not what I wanted.
It's like, it's not what you wanted, but it's what we got, buddy. Does he have 4 pieces?
How do I keep getting fucking rooted? Stop rooting me. Please. Also, I feel like whenever I play Rogue, I have an issue where like my range is kind of fucking me up. Oh, what's good, baby?
What's happening?
Just, you know, chilling.
You know, time in 12s. You know, the usual.
The usual.
Not a monk.
It's kind of like a monk.
That's
if
what
you
I
take
said.
I know that's what you said. That's why I said it.
Fucking monk.
We're so back.
Okay, you missed it. Ask him how many Death Knight games he played.
Death Knight.
Yeah, I had a Unholy Death Knight arc. Pretty big deal.
You don't have that. You don't have the attitude for Death Knight. You got to be a piece of shit to play that class.
He played it for a total of 1 dungeon and got off.
It's so.
Death Knights are always. I don't know. Just people that play them are always assholes.
I mean, I'm an asshole. You ain't seen me in any other game.
You're a kind asshole. When you're mad, you just don't talk to us.
No, I never get mad at you guys, but I'm talking about to other players, bro. Ron will tell you. I'd be telling people to kill themselves
all the time.
Yep.
Fucking banned.
Man.
Left and right.
I was in 2 dungeons with you, and it was more. I saw the chat.
Yeah, I just think imagine more of that. A lot more of that.
Help me, sweet baby.
The hell is that?
That's a. He goes, what the hell was that? They said the freaks come out at night.
Oh, dude, oh, fucking true. I gotta drive to New Jersey, bro.
Yeah, this
New
fucking
what?
guy.
Gotta drive to New
Driving
Jersey.
to New Jersey.
Why?
For
I
a
got a job interview,
And
baby.
keep in mind, this nigga lives in Florida. He lives like an hour away from me.
Yeah,
It's not cheaper to go on a flight?
it might be. We're looking into it, but worst
Do you
case
have
scenario,
any
we're driving.
points on like a credit card or anything?
I don't know. I just work
You
here,
have a
bro.
credit card?
Yeah, I got a credit card. I don't use that bitch though.
See if you got points. See? Oh, never mind.
I just have it there to build credit.
Yeah.
My credit is banging though. Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir. Yeah, baby.
So you'll never guess what key I timed out at 12.
Okay. First, tell me, did you get a piece from there?
I did.
What piece was it?
It was a ring.
The ring. Was it foot bomb? Oh, it's not. Okay. And you timed to 12 or 10?
12.
12.
I timed 10 on the regular.
On the
Okay,
rig.
trying to be strategic here.
I don't remember the last time I failed it then.
Same. Me either.
I'm gonna have to say Cinder Brew.
Theater of Pain.
What? You got
Yeah,
a ring
that-
it wasn't? Okay.
Yeah, dude, it was. I got the same ring I have on. I have this fucking ring right here, the fell flush circle, and then I got the same fucking one in my bag. Didn't do it. Fell flush circle.
Man.
Tragic. I needed the other ring. It's like a secondary bis if you can't get the normal one, and it's this ring right here. The ring of
Grit Mastery?
Perpetual Conflict. Yeah.
I got that other one last night at 9. The
That's the
85-year one, whatever that is.
From Cinderbrew?
Mm-hmm. The 85. I think it's
Yeah.
called 85. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one.
I had
That's
it.
my
bis.
that's
It's
my
not on
second
my-
disc.
It's not on my bis with at all.
Yeah, was
need-
it-
My second.
I need fucking foot bomb is what I got. Damn.
Was that not the worst fucking Cinderbrew lobbies you ever seen in your goddamn life yesterday though?
It was bad. I went and did a 9 that last night,
Mhm.
and it was flawless.
Yeah, that shit was
It
so
was
troll,
tank.
bro.
100% the tank. We went in with the paladin, and there was zero problem.
Look
Yeah.
at this fucking group. What the fuck
It
is
was-
this?
Oh,
I think it's an
Arcane
AoE
Mage?
issue.
Dispriest
Just can't-
Unholy. They're coming in here, boys.
oh, get him
What
in
is
there.
it? Oh,
Arcane, Dispriest, and Unholy.
how's Arcane? You just don't see it often.
Supposed to be good
but
single
he's having
target.
Dispriest with him, so he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, their single target's supposed to be
Stay
good.
alive. It's 12?
Yep. Hello. Yeah, I had a 13, but I downed it. I'm not trying to do no 13.
You should have
should
just
try
tried it.
That's what I said.
No.
You know,
I'ma
he's
tell you-
always downed it.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what I told Hughes. And Hughes watched my group. This is the damage from my last group. We all held above 2 million damage, right? Right here. It says it right here. 2.5, 2.26, 2.08, 1.0, and then 300,000. This
I should've
this
done that.
dungeon
Would've
was
been
fucking flawless, okay? And we timed it by 31 seconds. There's no fucking way I'm timing at 13.
You'll tie it, baby. You
How
just
much
gotta
does
get
it
in there.
change?
Oh my god, look at this fucking guy. He's from
Oh,
Ragnarok.
you're on it. So what? He's still up there.
Fuck it, get him in here. Get
Yeah,
that
I mean-
son of a bitch in here.
But yes, the record speaks for him on that one. That's rare,
Yeah,
but it does.
damn, they may be doing some fucking 13s, but they may be timing some 13s.
Easy.
That means a 12, not a. I'll be in firing rage, crying for Jose to get on.
Do you think if I
that makes you get on?
do you think if I sleep
You
in my
get
car,
on? That's crazy.
get on what? What we get on?
He said get on Apex. He said if Jose gets on, Hughes gets on.
Bro, I fucking hate that game. Oh, baby.
Rude.
Yeah, I was playing RuneScape last night, but yeah, that game made me want to fucking. I still understand the time to kill. It doesn't make sense to me. It's so like long and awkward. And then you have three
Very.
people. Yeah, whereas like Fortnite's The reason I like Fortnite multiplayer is like if I get in a 1v1 with somebody, I can kill them realistically before their partner gets to them. Whereas in Apex, I feel like there's just no shot.
It's just
I kill people all the time before the partner gets to them. I just hide behind the corner and do it extra.
That's because, and I said this before, Rob. It's because you're cheating. I've always said it.
Oh, I wish I was cheating. Maybe I wouldn't be such dog shit.
No, y'all are diamond, baby. You're diamond. That's gotta be. I gotta be worse out there.
I'm barely diamond. I'm like wannabe diamond. I'm like, what's that shit called? Fucking, what's a fake diamond called? The crystal shit.
What do they call that? Crystal Zirconia or something like that?
Yeah, cubic zirconium. Cubic zirconium.
There it is.
What? I ain't even heard of that before.
You never heard of that? That's what fake diamond is. A fake diamond is cubic zirconium.
Oh shit.
So that's what I am in Apex.
That's crazy.
Look like.
I ain't heard of that shit. That's wild.
I'm not lying though. These people that are good at this are like untouchable. They're nuts.
They're so much better than me, and they're in the same lobby. It's just I just managed to get in the same lobby. That's all.
Oh no! I'm gonna die. Go 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 go!
Oh, the car runs.
Bang! Did I get him? I didn't have your hands up.
He said, "Hold on, I died." Bam! That bitch ran his ass over.
I tried to fucking cloak of shadows. It does not work apparently.
Is that a heroic now?
This? The dungeon?
Weren't you just in a raid?
He's in LFR.
I'm in the big boy raid.
Oh, I was like, okay, that's why I'm like, I saw you on a different boss. Now you're on this one. Okay.
Where's the fucking?
What's that shit called?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's called crystallized room. Here it is. 2,000? Alright, give me 20 of them.
What's going on with the monk though? You're not gonna push it right now?
That's what I asked.
I'm like in between on it. I'm not like having the most fun in the world. I don't hate it. But then I was like thinking about Outlaw Row.
3 healers. I would assume so.
It's
a
just
little mix there.
It's just not speaking to me as much. Like I said, I don't like the tempo of it. And I don't know, maybe it'll feel better with haste. But the tempo feels slow-ish. I want more snappiness, which is what Rogue brings to the table. And even the rest of Druid just feels more snappy. It's hard to explain. It's like a Saconian rhythm, alright? You know what I'm saying? Am I supposed to kill these little cars?
What's your rogue's eye level?
629. That's the other reason we gave up on the Death Knight is my Death Knight's level is like 520. So I would have to grind a shit ton to get fucking even started over here.
Alright, boys. Here we go. Level 12 floodgate.
Good luck.
I want to see the trash in the water. The most.
The spinning shit?
Yeah, just don't forget.
I did this key right before reset yesterday. We failed it by a minute. So.
Don't forget about the axes. The axes will probably one-shot you, so. Or the saws.
Oh, the saw. There's a trick to the saws. 3 seconds once DBM tells you. 1, 2, 3, move.
Oh, no shit?
If you use DBM. Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be so helpful.
There is a timing to it. There is a timing to it.
Dude, those things fucking hurt so bad.
They do.
Yeah.
I didn't think there was a time, and the saw will be facing the way you're facing. So if you make sure you're looking forward, sidestep on 3, and it'll stay away. Yeah.
That's actually sick. Hell yeah.
Yep.
That's so big. Die,
Look at the damage, boys.
Pump it. Got 11, 12 million? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're saying I got a little ways to go, I suppose?
That is such a fun pool.
Oh, wow.
I did 12.
Healer's good.
I did 12 and I came in fucking second. God damn, that man's pumping.
Damn.
The healer's like he's triple queued. They're triple queued. All the 2 DPS and the healer are all together. The only one that's not together is the tank. And
Ask if they want to run. If you guys time it, see, be like, hey, I got I got a rogue that wants to join. Can we run the 14? And then just see what they do when I jump in.
Like, all right, boys, meet you at the dungeon.
See, they all just into leave.
This could have been you, Hughes. Look at this fucking Death Knight pumping.
Dude, I can't even make this up. This might be the worst RNG on loot I've had in this dungeon. I've only been able to roll in like 2 pieces out of all the bosses. Truly insane. You aren't pumping though.
Really insane. That's a good name. Hold on.
Might be on
The
the
Truly clan.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I need to change the fucking. I need to get the.
I'm the
Apex thing.
founder. It's okay.
They're gonna think I'm the founder since my name is Truly.
They're gonna think you're the founder.
You know, like no, all responsibilities and concerns go to True.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I need to change the fucking my clan tag thing in Apex. I need to change it.
I didn't even know we had him until the other day.
Is he gonna do this? Oh, he's gonna do this boss with no hero. We're gonna fucking die.
Nah, baby, y'all big steppers.
You guys got AoE though. Yeah.
Mhm.
We are going to.
Nah.
I insta fucking died. I don't even know what the fuck that was. It fucking insta killed me. It's fucking fantastic. I just bursted too.
Jose, you in here?
Yeah.
That was awful.
He's gonna be in that dungeon a little bit. You wanna like PFT it or something? Or we can 1v1.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna go good though. I think Assassination Rogue might be my calling.
I had a 647 keep up with me last night. I'm 656.
Probably just an AoE, right? I'm assuming single target's still probably pretty mid.
Oh, I don't know. He was doing really good damage. I think he finished at like 2.4.
That's not bad at all. I'm fucking coming for it, baby. You just give me,
Really good.
just give me a
I barely
fucking.
beat it. I finished at 3.
That's not bad. That's pretty fucking. I feel like it's good. I don't know. My healers only do like
but-
200k damage.
I mean, you gotta do it per class. Like for my eye level, I'm good.
Yeah.
For my eye level, I'm doing okay.
Hell yeah.
Umi in general is low.
Boo, boo, boo. Go, 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 go. What's happening here?
I don't know how these streamers are using these 2020s, hitting almost every shot.
Cheating, bro. Oh, I said it.
I just don't see. I mean, whatever. It has to be a late problem.
That too. A lot of those motherfuckers. The same thing with Fortnite. Everyone's playing on fucking 0 ping. That makes a big difference.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched them shoot the 20s and they don't miss.
Yeah.
Before we got off yesterday, Jose was shooting. I saw you on target miss like 9 shots. I was like, that's not real. That's not real.
But then you give me a wingman, I don't miss a shot.
Yeah, that's true.
Why am I being disoriented constantly? What's happening?
I don't want it. I have to.
Have to. You got to.
What did his Watson say? He said, if you don't use the P2020, you are going to die to someone using the P2020. Yes.
That's true.
99 is the only other one. Still died at the 20.
This is where I need the mage to pop off. When this dude's taking 200% increased damage, I need this motherfucker to one-shot him.
I don't know about one shot. I mean, it seems unlikely, but we
That's what I
can
need.
dream.
I need the one shot. I don't need the fucking. I don't need the little peewee damage.
You should just have a monk. Okay, hear me out. Have a monk that's just stacking stamina. I'm talking no other stats aside from stamina, and then have him fucking what do you call it? Palm strike. Yeah, touch of death.
Everybody stacks stamina though. Not an adjustable.
It's just if you had unhinged. Just a billion health.
Hey, when Mop came out, they had like a shit ton of fucking health, and they were one-shotting fucking people.
See, that's all you gotta do. Easy.
I do miss those numbers. 10 million.
I think they just came out with more Season of Discovery, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. They came out with a new Scarlet Monastery raid.
Yeah, I've seen that on Twitter. Looks pretty cool. I wish I kind of got into that with y'all.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna like go back into it, like to get all that shit.
You had the time for it last time. You ain't got that much now.
Yeah.
It's not only that. It's just like the whole guild is broken, right? I'd have to refine a guild and all that kind of shit.
I don't think the number one PvP player on the server will have a problem with that.
You're right. I guess.
True.
I don't know if you knew that, Hughes. I was the number one PvPer on Chaos Bolt.
That's
You could have
crazy.
streamed SOD. Like you could have made it playing SOD for sure.
You fucking should have did it, boy.
You should have.
Dude,
You could have.
Like I was like playing with like other streamers and shit like that.
They were asking for him.
They were
on
asking
live.
for me. Yeah, on live. They're like, Truly, please come on. I'm like, I don't know.
Damn, that's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, here comes the dagger though. Big dagger. Speaking of that, I might want to try some PvP with Assassin Rogue too. That shit was mad fun last time. But I don't have gear. Is there still Conquest Cap?
Kids do that to you though. You do it. You streaming over there? There we go. I knew I was missing one.
Believe it or not, I've been hearing Jen Burton is actually popping off in this season.
Said Jin?
That's what they're saying, yeah. A lot of
Oh, Jim Burton. He's like a Jason player.
Oh.
Was,
Team
I don't
went
know if
half.
he is. Is he still on TSM?
Jen Burton? No. Jen Burton was the Falcon star.
Falcons. That's right. Team Falcons. Is he still? He's still with them?
Nah, he got dropped like a while back. Jen is with I think with Reps and somebody else.
And Reps used to be part of TSM though, right?
Yeah. No, he teams with Verholst and Phony.
And Burhouse used to be on TSM as well.
Yeah.
Phony, that's PH, right? PHONY.
Phony? Yeah.
Yeah, I know him by the spelling of his name.
Yeah, he's been around for a while. Well, he's got like a million different names. I think he used to be a Halo pro too.
You know what I think they're doing? I think they're cycling. Like one person is bursting on like per pack. Because the mage will be like really low and then like skyrocket, and then the same thing with the Death Knight. Oh, 1%. I knew that was gonna fucking happen. That's such a fucking bad idea.
Oh my god. Bro, this fucking RNG is terrible. Okay, well, so much for that shit. Oh, wait, there's still another fucking boss. Never mind.
was actually exactly a 2-minute fight on a 12. That's actually really fucking good.
That shit's clean. Watch, you gonna be like, at the end of this, you'll be like, damn, I wish I did a 13. Mm-hmm.
Nah, I promise you I won't say that. I promise you I'll down the next key even if I time it.
No.
Nah, he wouldn't do that.
He wouldn't do that. That's what I'm saying.
True knows I would. Matter of fact, True knows I'm going to.
No. Dude, why is half the room filled with yellow shit? I have not seen this before.
That's his mechanic. It's
Have I
the tanks. Yes, the tanks fueling stuff.
Have I never noticed it before? That's kind of crazy.
What? The yellow? Oh.
The Mugsy shit. That's from the tank.
Somehow I just never.
Wrong.
I don't know if it's wrong or not.
Is
I
it,
just,
in the middle? Is it against the wall?
Yeah, I think it's the wall.
Man, that's like 50-50. It's kind of right, kind of wrong.
I just never noticed it before. I suppose maybe it's because I probably zoned out when I'm doing this shit, but.
They also have it in just patches. It's not normally like that. Yeah, that's like an LFR thing.
Okay. What the fuck? Didn't spawn the giant worm.
Fire.
There you go, Trey. I'll do the trash. We're almost done with it. It was your trash, True.
Easy.
I'm switching. I want to see that trash. Oh, fuck, you guys did it. I didn't get to see it, damn it. How did it go?
Flawless.
Shit, it looks like it. Those things are nasty if you don't do them. If you don't kill them fast enough. You know, there's a thing they're doing right now with paladins for that boss. Is they're just doing 3 people, making 2 DPS die.
Or what?
You don't get no tethers at all. It's a free boss kill. It just takes a little bit longer. So you take 2 deaths and a guaranteed kill. It takes like a minute and a half longer or something. They'll patch it.
Is it because of the freedom?
It's it won't go to the tank. It used to go to the tank. It doesn't no more, I guess.
No, it still does. It goes to the tank, and the only person it doesn't go to is the healer.
So it's 3 people. You just have a tank, a DPS, and a healer, and nobody gets the rope.
It should go to the
See, that's the thing. It should be the 2. But go ahead. I know what you're saying. The tank and the DPS.
Yeah, it should
but
go
it
to
doesn't.
I don't know. I've never seen it, so I can't say. But it should just go to the tank and the DPS. Because there was one time where everyone is dead except for me and the tank, and me and the tank got tethered together. That was on like a long time ago. It was on like a fucking 6. But we got tethered to fucking together. I'll tell you that shit.
It could be a glitch more than anything. I don't know.
It could work like that. I'm not sure. I just I can't say.
They'll patch it.
Nope, I disagree.
This boss is fucking broken anyways. This boss is fucking annoying as fuck.
Yeah, it is. But they're doing it with pallies. You know what they're probably doing? They're probably bubbling one of them, and then it glitches it or some shit.
I have 1 defense. Look, we have to kill this thing before.
Oh, please, God. If there's one roll I want to hit, it's this one. You suck. Shit, I got a 92 and I lost. It's fine. It's fine.
Would you roll on the dagger?
No, the ring, bro. It's a mastery, 4,000 mastery ring with a secondary haste. Rolled a 93, bro. 90, out of my mind. Couldn't have rolled better if I wanted to. It's okay.
Paladin saved me. He bopped me for the last one. That shit was coming for me.
Oh, this guy's gonna hurt right here. I actually wonder how bad this fish is gonna be on a 12. About to be dropping tactical nukes. There he comes. Oh, that's cool. It even says defensive. Oh.
No, that's the tanks. Like.
Oh. Yeah, but I think that's telling you like use your defensive now, maybe, or is it? Not sure.
No, it's from the tank. See? It's popping out from him.
Yeah.
It's an add-on. That's what it is.
Yeah. Oh, I got sun.
Almost every tank in like the higher keys will have it.
That's pretty cool.
Like he'll have one that says frontal. Yeah, see. He'll have one that says swirls. He has one that says like target. Like all sorts of shit.
That's kind of cool.
We got 8 minutes left. It's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think I got this shit. Although the hardest part still is to come theoretically. That last boss can be a cunt.
I think the hardest boss for this one is the one we just killed, the third boss. But that's just an opinion.
I don't know, for a healer at least, that one's not bad.
It's just because I don't have to, like, as a hunter specifically, I don't have enough defensives.
Yeah. I feels you.
But I typed it out as I was fighting, and the paladin bopped me for the last one, so that's why I worked.
Thank Jesus. It's good for Druid though. Druid, dude, I can just pre-ramp every single time. Because he only has like one phase that does a bunch of damage, assuming everyone doesn't get hit by that stupid waves. So you just like pre-ramp and just chill. So nice.
I don't know where this guy's going, but I don't like when people do this.
He's gonna pull all of them?
Okay, pulling it all
So
together.
you're gonna have 4 of those things going off then.
I don't
That your
mind.
best
It's
do
just
more.
it's just annoying the way they like running around. You know, their fucking walk UI and shit is all weird.
I guess once they get there, it's not that bad.
I mean, the fucking whatever his name is fucking pumping the Jeff Knight thing.
This part's so hard for me. I'm always having to move.
You
Not
do what I do.
the next one. The next one.
You do what I do. Just be a hunter. Bounce around.
I have to, all my casts are long. The next part, I get like, I only get to cast 1 time between each one. How does it feel to know everything in there? If you stand in it, will one-shot you.
I did. I was our first death. We have 3. I was our first one. I literally got one shot. I don't know what the fuck happened.
That's what I think about the most. Is you can't get hit. Everything is almost guaranteed. Death.
That's where you separate the bitches from the bitchettes, you know?
How much
See,
damage do you
dance
think?
I hate this part.
I don't know how much that
What
damage
numbers
phase
are
is
timed
gonna be.
together? Lucky.
Because they were pulled exactly together, so they're casting it.
That was good. I'm gonna have to say something to the tank. Please pull. I don't know. How do you do that? Maybe the shield, huh? Yeah, it's
I
probably
think-
the shield toss.
I think he ran directly in the middle of both of them, so they aggro at the same time.
That's so smart.
Because if you hit one first, right, it's gonna start casting first.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. And I'm dancing the whole time. No, I didn't know you could run through the water on that boss while the thing's chasing you. I usually went around the water.
I didn't know you could run through the water either, and I'm still not gonna do it.
No, you can't. It doesn't do nothing. Just run through the water.
Alright, Mage, this is where I want to see you shine. Why are you not shining?
Probably wait till you can cast without having to move.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Now you walk through the water. Walk through it. You're okay. Yeah, you walk through it.
No.
Walk
Oh,
in
look,
it
he
right
did
now.
it.
Just stand there. Yeah, see? Told you. Look, it doesn't do
Whoa.
nothing. So you know. Yeah.
But I'm assuming if you walk into electricity water, you're fucked.
Oh, yeah, you get stunned and damaged. You're dead. Stunned and fat damage.
The fuck? Teleport?
I didn't know they brought him over there. Maybe he did that for that reason. Like you told us the other night, what's the boss? The Cinder Brew? I didn't know you're supposed to pull it back either. That first
Oh
one.
yeah, you're supposed to pull it back all the way to the door. That way when he steals all the shit, it's not in front of where you put the beers. Or where you grab the beers.
Ah. I thought it was more time. Don't hit that with the circle though. Yeah. I thought there was more time for, like, killing him.
No, it's literally just for the beer purposes. Because when the cloud smoke pops up, it's very hard to deal with while you're fucking...
That shit's so. Oh my god. Oh yeah, one pay attention. Whoopsie.
Oh, DK almost walked into your...
He's about to get shit upon.
Yeah.
Looks like you guys are good to go, baby.
Yeah, we did good. We wouldn't have time to 13, so I was correct. Thank you very much.
No, you times 13. You just took it more serious. Is what happened.
That's what it was.
I'm gonna have to look for the page that gave, like, the percentages of how much more you got.
I don't know. I don't even know what the 12 is. I think it's like 122%. So technically, at a level 12, when the boss is 50%, he would be dead on a normal key.
BFA was like 400%. Remember that?
Yeah,
The 17s and shit?
That shit was fucking twisted and broken. Because I used to time 20 keys and shit. That shit was fucking retarded.
How the fuck am I getting res? What?
Let's go 2 12s in a row. Give me my 40 points. 39, you regular bitch. The rookery.
The Ragnarok's paid out.
Look at that! Look at the Death Knight carrying me. 3.6 million DPS.
God damn, that's crazy. For overall, it's like insane.
Yeah.
What is it?
3.86. Almost
3.8.
Yeah, 3.8.
Damn.
Let me see. Let me make sure that's true. Oh, 3.62. Sorry, 3.62.
Is he unholy? Yeah. I don't know how to play it. I don't know how to play that class.
Then pick Strike. The Blood is Life. Epidemic. Vulture Plague. Death Coil. First.
That's another melee you could play better than I can.
What? Death
I don't know unholy.
I love me some Death Knight. They're so cool.
Please give me the fucking dagger.
It's like 4 buttons.
Yeah, but you know which button to press in which order. I don't.
It's when it lights up. It's super easy. The obliterate build.
I remember when we used to do that. When you used to play Frost, I used to play Unholy.
Bro, this
Fight
is the
people in
biggest.
Pandora.
This is the biggest waste of an hour of my life. Or 2 hours, whatever the fuck it was. Holy shit.
No, you got all them crests, buddy.
I did get some crafts, but dude, I didn't hit nothing for loot. That's wild. Alright, time to do some keys. Yes, sir.
Alright, I'll tell you right now. Alright, so this is what a 13 is. Let's see. I still have this key at a 10 too. If I can get this bitch at a 12, we're really in fucking business.
Do the 13, Rod. Do it for the boys.
I tried it. I failed. For some reason, I was the only person in the dungeon.
No.
Alright, so 13 is 145%.
Damn.
Okay. So now you're gonna down it, right? And go back in.
I'm pretty sure it's like 122. So it's like 23%.
20%. Wow.
Hell yeah.
I mean that for a 12. So if you went down 20% to 2%, is that math right?
From what?
From just saying 20% removed per level.
Oh,
all the way down to 2. From a 12 to 10 would be 100 or 80. It might be a little less than that then.
I have no idea. No idea.
We shall see right now. I think it's gonna be like 15.
Hell yeah. Alright, what are these towns looking like here? Oh yeah, I forgot about Deathstalker's mark.
I'm not even a fucking person, dude. Eat a fucking meat.
Mm.
Where the fucking dudes with the fat cocks at?
It's weird not being a healer because no one's throwing themselves at my keys. Kind of troll.
It was not like a.
You whore.
I couldn't find shit about it on Google, so I just down the key. I wanted to see if there was like a flowchart of all the shit. Okay, so it was 145.
Oh, you're looking for that chart? Yeah.
I was looking for the flowchart because I remember there was one for like not Shadowlands or not Dragonflight Shadowlands. So, but they don't have one for this current. At a 12, it is 122%. So it went down 23%.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't timing no fucking 13. Not yet. I gotta probably be like full best out to do a 13.
23% per one level. That okay? So it's gonna the math doesn't work. So I'm guessing like 2 to 3 is like 10%. You know, it doesn't jump as drastically.
Hughes, go inside the rookery real quick.
I suppose I can do that.
Cause he has a 2P. What? Are you in a raid?
No.
Dude, there's like 19 frames on your stream. What is it?
When is there not 19 frames on my goddamn
Look at
screen?
his screen. Somebody doesn't look like he's not in a raid. Look at. What the fuck is that?
Look here.
All right, put the
He's
key
in a raid.
Don't start it though. But put the key in there so I can see the percentage.
It won't let you
said
start it.
start it?
No, it will let you start it. Oh,
Start
there's no buff.
Start it?
So at 2, there is none.
So at a 2, there is none.
Oh,
yet.
that's right.
It's the timer.
That's the
It's
lowest.
the timer.
Yeah.
So the 2 is just the timer, and I'm assuming you started at 3.
Since started?
Ah.
Yeah, I mean,
won't-
your
it
key's
won't
gonna
let
go
you.
down from a 2 to a 2. It would let you.
Start it. Watch. It doesn't let you unless you have 5 people in the group.
Are we sure it doesn't like go to 0 though?
It doesn't.
You
do
can't.
it.
You can't down your key from a 2. It'll stay at a 2.
Activate it.
I don't want to activate it. I'm scared, bro.
I'm telling you,
What's gonna happen?
you
It's
can.
a 2. You cannot. Okay, I'll get on and go put my 9 in and do it.
I can drop your 9 in the
Listen,
bit.
before they had the panda hoe you could down your key with, how do you think I used to down my key?
Yeah, they let you. They don't do that no more.
Oh, probably because they got the panda now. Yeah, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna try. I'll put my 12 in. Give me a second.
You gonna try?
No, fuck no. I'm not gonna try that.
Okay, I'll try. I'll think. I'm leaving Apex open. I'm just gonna try this real fast.
I gotta close all this shit. I'm lagging like my hat.
Alright, so we got Austin,
The dick is
Hughes.
literally off. That's how much I'm lagging.
Oh, mama.
Oh, mama.
Oh, mama. Alright, hotel room secured. That shit's pretty cheap, too.
Easy.
Yes, sir.
One nighter.
Yeah, I do one night, April 14th to 15th, $95. It's not that bad.
That's good.
$95. What are you in the fucking Marriott? You scratch.
No, dude, the other ones that they're out there are like $200 each. It's like the cheap one. It's like the crack hotel.
He's literally eating my blanket.
Alright, let me see if I can get my wallet. Oh shit, my wallet's in the fucking car though.
Go to your fucking cages. Go.
9 cinder brew. It'll be close.
What a giant goddamn hole.
Somebody say giant goddamn hole.
She's literally laying on the couch, and the dog is eating my fucking blanket right in front of her. He just put a giant fucking hole through my blanket.
Damn. So your good blanket or like a backup blanket?
That's it. I got second.
Yo, where the fuck are the tanks and the healers at though? Holy shit.
My pants.
I didn't think about that. I did not think about that.
I'm going to Comic Con. Dressed as my dad.
Ooh. Do I just give up here? Is this like... Is it that hard to get a healer? Gotta be the tank?
Yeah, I just fucked up my 9. You can still do it.
Can you?
Yeah, I did. Don't do that.
Wow, you fucking dickhead!
I had to figure it out though. 100% I had to figure it out. Yeah, it's at 8 now. Okay. Yeah. I want to know if you 2 can do it though. Do it.
What's it
can't
gonna
go any
demote to?
lower. It nothing. That's what I'm saying.
It
The 1 doesn't exist.
It didn't let me.
Yeah,
I
It's
just
just
tried.
mythic. Just try it. It can't go.
That's what I'm saying. I just I click, doesn't do anything.
Yeah, because the reason
What's
it
up?
doesn't let you is because you can't demote it. If your key was a 3, it would let you do it, and you would demote it.
Oh,
That's so
okay, I
troll.
get it. So it still lets you do it to
Yeah,
demote it.
This motherfucker was about to make me demote my 12.
I still
And
don't know if
the one
it'll work.
You need to. That would
Yeah.
suck.
I don't know
Say,
if it'll,
yeah, go ahead and try it. What a fucking bitch.
I still don't think it'll work on the 12. To be honest with you, I don't think.
No, I'll tell you what. When you get the 12, you show me.
Dude, where the fuck are the right? How the fuck are you supposed to get a key to happen here? No one wants to fucking do it, bro. What am I supposed to do?
Oh! Oh!
What happened?
Hold on. I wasn't even fucking looking. I was looking to Vanessa's text message. Look at this.
Is that good? I think that's good.
Oh, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. True, come on, look at it. Jose, look at it.
Oh, about
They're really-
time.
Yeah!
About time.
We in there.
Which one did you say you were gonna go?
I don't know at this point. Now I'm nervous. Damn, true left, and he's not witnessing greatness.
With what, Amir?
Look at the stream.
Look at the stream.
You got it.
Oh, we're there. We're there.
Finally. Damn. What are you gonna get?
I don't know. I'm so nervous.
I went for generic, like you said. It was worth it.
That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna go generic. I actually opened it from this little pack thing right here. This thing.
A random one? The ones
This
they give
random.
you?
This, this
Yeah.
one. Give me another one back to back.
Good luck.
Dude, imagine.
You deserve one back to back. Waiting so long.
That'd have been kind of crazy. Dude, I've been playing this game since basically, not straight, but I've been
Yeah,
playing it
we
since
were
it came
like,
out.
it was just like, about a week.
Yeah.
Same thing with Fortnite. It was only out for a week before we started playing it.
Dude, not for nothing, but Fortnite, and I'll say it again, I absolutely loved playing Save the World. That's so much fun.
Yeah.
You remember my
That's what-
fucking base? I had like a
that's what
skateboard shit.
Yeah. There's a what do you call it? There's a game coming out that's like that. Zombies. It's exactly the same.
Is that the one you streamed into Discord? Or not streamed, but that's the one you
No,
streamed
no,
into?
no, no. That's another one. I'll link that one later. But it's just like that. You get to upgrade guns and base.
Oh, should I get a fucking skin? Oh, no, because then I got a one trick. I don't have an ass
Yep.
skin anyways.
Bro,
I'm
how
not getting
the
this thing. This
fuck-
thing's fucking ugly.
Don't get that one or the Karambit. I think they're ugly. They're too small.
Maybe I get the sword.
Sword looks really good. What's his name uses? Watson uses the orange one or something, I think.
Yo, how the fuck do I get a key to go? This is ridiculous, bro. Hell.
Look at it. Oh, it's an event?
Wait,
What? I don't know.
What just happened?
I don't know. Ask the master. Jose's in here.
Hell.
How do you get the sword? Wait, look at the one on the right. That's the one I got. The serpent sting. Yeah.
Perfect.
Power sword customizations are purchased with exotic shard. Oh, maybe there's a different like tab for it. There it is.
What the fuck is going on? Why the fuck am I Pathfinder? What the fuck is happening right now?
Door shop. Just go down to. What? I don't know. I'm trying to look at yours.
See, these ones up here, you can just fucking buy them.
Alright, move. You're gonna do that. Let me move.
Okay.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Jose, how come I can't buy this fucking sword?
You gotta get the packs from the store, and then you unlock them like that. I think you can because it's the event that's going on right now.
It doesn't make sense. I just don't understand it.
Same.
You can buy the Karambit or the other one. I don't know.
How was I able to buy the sword?
Because the event, that's the sword for the event going on right now. So you can't buy it. Because they want you to spend more money to get it. Duh.
So then I just wait then. That's
just
fine.
Wait.
That's fine.
Yeah,
It's not like I ain't waited before.
Yeah,
I don't
did.
I don't want the little baby dagger. That shit, I don't know, it's just corny. And then I don't want the other one
Small.
'cause you have it. Yeah, and then the other one you have. So I just want this one. Yeah, this thing's too tiny.
Yeah.
But I am gonna spend $10 and I'm gonna get the red one because you know I'm gonna get the red one. Oh, purple. I lied. You know I'm gonna get the purple.
It's not as purple as you think. Oh! I saw it. It's not as flashy as that picture.
This shit's gay.
The red one is, though. The Watson was going through him.
That's not a monk or a rogue. This guy stinks.
Dude, I couldn't get a goddamn key to go, dude. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, hotel for Monday. Let's see. Where's the Fox Hotel at?
What are you doing?
Oh, you ready?
Chinese restaurant closed down after roasted duck turns out to be street pigeons.
For Monday. So either Monday or Tuesday.
I just opened a gold pack.
Oh.
Heirloom, I'm sure. Oh my god! First game on? Get me back off. Go put me back on WoW.
48.
It's really 47. I don't count. Remember. Cubic zirconia.
What do you want to play? You want me to play someone else? Oh, too late.
I want you to play with me.
I would have played Ballistic. If you want Lifeline.
Okay.
That Chimpy looks like a bitch though.
Move.
Let's get it, boy.
All right, let's see if my first game of the day is gonna be a good thing, or I'm gonna automatically just start punching my monitor.
Hell yeah.
By monitor, you mean the back of my throat with your cock?
Oh, that's what I call the monitor, the back of your throat.
We're on Shoddy. You ready?
Yeah, I'm not
Here,
ready.
Dooley's right here. Here, Dooley's. Dooley.
Oh, come here.
Right there. I dropped one there. Fucking A, dude.
Oh, fuck. Don't go up there, he's got a sniper. He's on the roof.
Cracked one.
Bro, of course I don't hear him. He's on me. Dude, I fucking hate this game.
That's
bro.
not good. We gotta leave. This dude's fucking dead already.
It queued to me. Just you get out.
Literally on me, bro. Like, golf fucking me. And I can't hear him. He opened the door and everything. Right there to your left. Oh, good shot.
I
ran
as you got out, that's all. Yep, no, that's the plan.
He shit it on
100%.
somebody.
I should have started healing sooner, but
No, you're good, bro.
that's my fault. I had my Q, and I didn't Q.
Literally pissed on him. That was disgusting.
Cancel you, worthless sacks of shit.
Holy shit, you got pretty far. I didn't know we were way over here.
I don't know if they're gonna hold us out or what they're gonna try to do, so just keep it in mind.
Yeah, we can go around.
Here.
Oh, they ended up fighting. Yep.
Just be careful, Jose's not with us.
I'm not going in. These bins are here.
Well, I was about to queue until I seen the map. I would have queued into nothing.
Actually, I'm gonna pick that up. I'm gonna drop them over.
Where's the lobby at?
Down here, or in that little building.
Let's get this real quick. I'm gonna go pick up that Moby if you want to grab this shit. Nah, I'll find another one. I'll find another one.
I'm about to say your lifeline when you pick up a box or our shit, it'll be in there.
Did you need energy? Fuck.
Oh,
No,
I
got 38.
Okay. No, the level 2 mag.
Oh no, I have one. That's what
If
I
we
got.
go
when I used it.
to the right, you can upgrade the light over there. Ease away.
They're fighting in like basically where we died.
Yeah.
At, so.
Go this way.
I am not going in there.
Distracted.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
trying.
I'll put up here.
It's on you guys. Or we wait for them to come in with circle. Get on the other side.
Nope. I just got me a little hit. They got a bunch of knocks and stuff. I see ults going off and shit. I'm not fucking with that.
Yeah, Ash ulted away.
Okay, they're gonna have to come up here.
Look at the look right here. Look on the building on top. They're gonna be walking up there. Yeah, see, they're playing fucking hopscotch and shit up there. There's a crypto somewhere. That bitch just got wrecked by the crypto.
Right there.
What was the loot takeover?
Behind us.
Oh shit!
Go down,
Anyone
go down,
for
go down.
70?
Come here. Just come in here and wait to circle up.
I can't do nothing. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. You're. Of course.
I'm dead.
Yep.
He double headshotted me.
That other team's gonna kill them.
That was a good try though. If we could have gotten inside, I could have ulted us out.
Negative 65. Oh, negative 60. Nice.
Nice. It's pretty good.
That dude went to the other side of Mars just to fucking pop a Medi.
So both the ballistic and the fucking Loba suck ass. It's just the Ash is good. So got 1400 damage already.
I'm not even looking at them. I'm on some random ass person.
The Loba has exactly 400 damage. The ballistic has 312, and the Ash has 1400 damage, almost 1500 already. This motherfucker's charging his ult in the middle of what?
He needs his ballistic in there.
Round 2. I love it. I love it. Whoa, that's a lot of conquest, buddy. What you got going on there?
Me just hanging around.
I love that meme. You know, just hanging around.
Hanging around. Not
You
doing
just happen
anything.
to do some, just gonna do some PvP or something?
That's what I'm thinking. Breaking out the old assassination rogue. 'Cause I had enough to basically cap myself out again. So I'll have not like BIS gear. But I think I'll have enough. Dude, I hate why. I don't know why it does that. But I should have enough where I can make some shit happen.
Can you share conquest too? Like honor?
I can be because of the healer thing. So normally you couldn't. But because I ran a healer, I get these little tokens that are worth 50 conquest each. And remember, I played like a metric shit ton.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I fucking stacked up a ton of those.
Tainment's gonna be hot. Artillery? Everyone's going for energy light right now, so
I don't think it matters.
that's
where
why
we land.
those areas are always hot. See, look how many people jumped.
I'm not judging you, bro.
No, I'm just going off to what like it's showing. Everybody always
You
goes
wanna land
energy
in
light.
Narnia or we're down. We suck S1,
Nobody
we
landed
blow
here,
S2. They landed here?
No.
Okay. So, let's
Damn,
do
the game
this.
just started.
Yeah, better them than me. But I mean, it's gonna be me in a little bit, but better them than me right now.
I know if it's me first.
Yeah, it could be you first, but it's just gonna end up being me second.
Did I get two of those or just one?
I didn't look to see if they went crash site. Well, probably did.
If I start panicking, screaming, and hyperventilating, they're in there.
Oh god. Oh god.
Wait, panicking, screaming, and hypervent. I don't know if you can do all that at once.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's like one right after another. But yeah, I get it.
Shoulder. He's gonna learn gloves or shoulder. Guess we want that.
Oh, yeah, holla at me.
Shit. There it is.
God damn, I'm dying over here, motherfucker.
Is it the low belly shredder?
Nah, I guess I'm for that.
Is it time to wake the neighbors?
You're damn right.
The neighbors are woken.
Okay, so maybe I can make. Oh, I have pants. Yeah. So just make these. Okay. Yeah, it's good stats too. So we'll do.
They revive.
Alright, let's go die to the first team we see.
Nobody's in crash site.
So then we need to go here.
This is the face of the killer who's ready to die with the first team.
Shit.
What if we die to the second team?
Oh.
That's a good point.
I wouldn't be ready for that. Just the first team.
Oh wow, I'm actually 5 short.
The fuck?
Okay.
That's the earliest I've ever found a gold mag out of a bin.
Go ahead.
They just
I don't know
res
that one.
somebody. You hear the res? To the right? What incarnation is this?
What the fuck? What do they call this? PvP. Solo simple.
I'm actually not going to him. I'm just.
Right here in the bottom.
Knocked one.
Good shots. Waiting to see the other ones.
Over there.
Okay.
You're afraid to kill that guy.
We don't have to chase him or nothing. It's funny. I was there like, yeah, I don't want to fight. I'm just coming to grab the blue thing. He looked at me and started shooting at me first. I was all right, bitch. I shot at him twice.
Shit, a lot of bats. Okay, good.
No
Gotta
drive
carry
by
'em all.
on my man. I'm not going that way. I'm not going that way.
I don't see him. What?
That's what they
We
want.
can't leave Jose over there.
Listen, I can't make that play.
I'm always making it.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go scan that beacon.
Like if I die, I'm gonna tweak it out. I have an all purple G7 and a gold and purple fucking dualies.
Did we just chill? We need to head. It's either gonna go this way or this way. If you want to play it like that. Oh no. Yo, there's bats for days. What the fuck?
They're right here fighting.
I want to get the purple without doing any damage. Oh my god. I gotta get the vault or the this bitch. Oh, you got it.
Oh, it's a far fucking circle.
Yeah, it went that way. Okay.
Boing, boing, boing. How far are you away from purple?
225.
There is this thing here.
I'll hold the 30-30.
Oh, how about one of these? Or one of these?
Yes, please. On that one.
I opened that bin and
Is that a gold bin? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
It was a regular assault bin, but when I opened it, it gave all gold mags. I picked up the light one.
You
Oh,
didn't pick up
they're
the
here.
gold?
They're here. Lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in. They're here. Right here. Burtnade. Watch over here. There's a guy over here.
Whoa, and he don't miss.
He's running up on us. He's running on us. Neither do I. Push him. Don't let him come.
Oh, crack the fucking
Drew, where you at?
lifeline. I'm taking the portal back.
I'm taking the portal back. Take the portal back. True.
I can't. I'm fighting in there already.
Why'd you take so long to jump? Jose went instantly.
What do you mean? I cracked. What's the lifeline on the way down?
Jose cracked the lifeline. Never mind.
No, I did.
Jose just called that he cracked the lifeline.
How much damage did you have to do on that crack? Like 10?
I'll tell you right now. I hit her for 78, 74.
I had her hurt.
I don't know. There's just no way in the world that we just lost this fight.
Yeah, you said push that. I was fucking right there, bro. As soon as
Dude,
you said
that's what
push
I'm saying. I was there, but True stayed on the building. We needed to just jump in there. But we need to be in there, like in their face. The shooting doesn't help us. We need to be in their face.
Yeah, because they got the full
going
revive.
back to dualies.
Yeah, they literally got the full revive for free.
I was really sliding to get your. I was really sliding to get your kill, but she stepped in my way. But as I was rolling down, I like clipped her half and then half inside. But that was enough to get her fucking 74, and I got her.
That was the kill leader too. I rinsed that bitch. I put him in the ground 100 to 0, and then I tethered the Wraith. So it's basically just us versus the lifeline. That's why we just need to jump in there.
Yeah, like they do to us all the time.
Correct. Exactly correct. Oh my god, I just died with everything fully kitted. That's so tragic. 545
202 damage that little fight. So that's all the damage I did was that right there. What, Leon?
Ooh, we're watching it, Hughes. We're watching. Is this solo shuffle, right?
Yeah, solo shuffle.
How long was it queue time?
It was quick. It was only like 4 or 5 minutes, roughly.
Are you assassin or outlaw?
Assassin. Hey, it's off my screen. Here, bitch. Hey, bitch.
So someone else can do the shot color.
A little while. Yeah.
Bro, I can't move. Ah.
And if a nigga talking, we probably a man.
That was so annoying. Holy shit.
I don't know. Little Skies was not that good. I just said it, put it out there.
So.
Is that deep for you?
Yeah, fucking mean. Yes, sir.
Oh, there where we just came from.
Shit. Yes, sir.
There's people right here. They might come to you guys. Right here. 70? I got bamboozled. They TP'd up. There's one shot, absolute, Mirage. Push that. Okay.
Why are we even that far?
Where are you?
I gotta come back that way. I'm going to the portal.
Jesus Christ, that guy insta died. What the fuck? Little 6-6 for the boys.
Right here. They're pushing. They're on you.
Oh shit, I can get the pizza. Hold up. Don't really.
Move the car.
I just got fucking yeeted. Purple light mags on me too.
Alright.
Well,
Right in this shit real fast.
Leave it alone.
I'm looking at the care packet and it won't let me fucking scan it. I'm looking at red. Well, they just opened it, so be careful from that side.
Jesus, you're going straight through the. There's 2 gold backpacks in there.
I got one.
Okay. Why did it not show me the mythic bin? Yeah, I don't really want to leave the G7 there. I can't see those guns.
side. They're on the other side.
Jesus Christ. Alright, I got whisper. Do you think it's somebody telling me to kill myself, or what do you think?
No, it's probably a good thing. Like,
It says, hunt, fuck the world. XD. Jeez. The fuck are you guys doing? It's so quiet. Usually you guys are like angry. What's happening?
I don't really know what we're doing.
That's what I'm saying. Are y'all in a game at least, or?
Not yet.
Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I should probably craft my rings though. And my necklace. Am I tripping? I don't even see them.
I didn't do no damage in that fight. I just cracked 3 guys and that's it. It didn't even do damage. They're back there. They were... Somebody in a Pathfinder? $126 on the Pathfinder?
$126 on Ash.
$70 on the lifeline? $70 on the lifeline?
Doctor, go, 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 go.
back to Pathfinder. He's like half health right here. Right here. The other guy's far.
He's right here.
Oh.
He ulted away.
Yeah, but there's another team coming. Can you take the thing?
We want to go towards them?
No.
Well, I'm being shot in the ass anyways. That's fine.
No, there's another team that downed me. Like, way.
I gotta take 2 bullets to somebody else. He's alright. Do you think that lifeline disconnected? Fun fact.
I got it, sure.
Don't carry ourselves over me. I had shit. They're where we were fighting the original team. I see them looking down the right up there.
No, ignore that. They're moving right here. He didn't do it. They're all fucked up. He didn't do it. They fucked them up real good. It's a Pathfinder team. Fuck, dude. In our fucking noses, too. They altered a waiter. Behind it. Right here. We can go this way.
They're fighting inside the tunnel.
Yep, we can always skip that.
They're fighting to the left of that. They're fighting right here.
Oh, he went back too? He went back?
He went.
Right here?
Yep. He's in the health.
I knocked somebody inside.
Where with the team where he just revived you? Sure,
Is that ult next to you? Is that ult next
Yeah.
to you? Alright, I'm going. I knocked somebody, but I'll just leave it there. It's fine.
Yeah, we knocked somebody right here.
Come here, I'm with you.
Yep. There's a team that pushed from the other side, bro. From east, the other side of the wall. And there's one more around here. So be careful. They push from right here.
Alright.
Yeah. What do you need? What do you need? You need ammo? What's up?
Cells.
You need health? Like white?
Cells.
Oh, cells.
Alright, let me loot them.
I dropped 2. I don't have any, but I only have 4. The one I rest with, what I gave you 2.
I have 3 bats. You guys need bats.
I got 1.
So you got bats?
We gotta go with him. They already looted those bodies. Alright.
Oh, right here. I seen him. It's one guy. Oh, Loba queued. Should be right next to you.
shit, this hurts.
That's who I knocked too. I knocked that fuse. The ult could almost killed him.
What do you need, your cells?
Yep. No,
That's
I got
double.
that.
That's double ult down.
I'm behind you.
I got 12% for my ult.
No. I'm not going all the way in. I'm just coming in the circle. We got to be careful when we get in there because it is a fuse team.
Who needs your ult? True, you have your ult?
I got mine.
I am Margot, she replies resolutely.
That's what people sound like when they do their best to defend Nintendo from my mean words. They deserve it. Nintendo is greedy, and I'm tired of it. So I keep making fun of them. And there's so many people that defend Nintendo, even in spite of them reaching into their piggy bank and shaking it for everything that could fall out. Heavens to Betsy, Nintendo even has the gall to charge money for their tech demo welcome tour for the Nintendo Switch. This is a game with the Switch 2 that's supposed to teach you how to use the console. It is a tour of it, and they didn't even have the common courtesy to let it be free like other games of that kind, like Astrobot back on the PS4. It doesn't get more pathetic than that. How do you even defend that? How do you even begin to rationalize why they would charge money for their tutorial of the Switch 2? It's craziness. That is an actual Mr. Krabs maneuver. Like that episode where he was charging customers for air inside of the restaurant. Like, Nintendo is so beyond greedy, and I believe it is just truly indefensible. No matter how hard people jump through mental gymnastics to, you know, wave it away is not a big deal, and like they're totally right for increasing the price of their games and all this and that. I don't know. I don't understand the desperation to suck the Nintendo wiener this hard and defend them like this, fight their PR battles for free. It is very valid criticism to make fun of them for their pricing, because it's just ludicrous. And keep in mind, Nintendo never drops the price of their games, ever. Games that are like 10 years old are still being sold for full fucking price by Nintendo. So these games that are coming out that are going to be $80 occasionally for the Switch 2, they're going to remain $80 till the day you die. Occasionally they do like a deal where they drop the price temporarily on some of their titles, but that comes once in a blue moon. You are more likely to see Halley's Comet again than you are to see a Nintendo price drop on one of their properties for any meaningful length of time. And they charge out the wazoo for every single fucking thing that they can possibly even imagine. Like game chat in their games is a paid service, which means since it's a paid service, your C buttons are going to be locked behind a paywall. If you don't pay for it, those buttons on your controller aren't even going to work. It's ridiculous. Their game chat is also just reskin Discord, but with technology that's ancient compared to modern Discord. So I'm just going to show you clips from today's Yap session on Nintendo where we're going over Doug Bowser's most recent interview, and they showed more from game chat. It looks so laggy and so old, it is insulting they would even consider charging for it. And in this interview, Doug Bowser gives no good reasons why they increased the price of the games. The reason he gives, I think, is trash. Did you watch the Bowser interview over their $80 games? I didn't watch the interview, I just saw the statement. I'll watch the interview real quick. I'm assuming it's not a long interview. It's 17 minutes. Boy, this man actually like opened up his whole heart here. I thought it was just going to be another classic Doug Bowser where they bring him out of cryo sleep for like a 3-minute appearance and then he goes right back into battery saving mode. Like, this guy is only ever seen like maybe 2 or 3 times a year. That's it. Outside of that, he ceases to exist. He just goes to the back rooms.
I guess the question now is, with the Switch 2, how do you avoid that trap again? What makes the Switch 2 a worthwhile upgrade so you don't kind of fall into that Wii U moment again?
Yeah, I think...
Oh, he just said the forbidden word. He mentioned Wii U. CNBC bringing up Wii U directly to Nintendo? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Doug Bowser's even surprised. Like, what'd you say? Nah, these are clearly pre-screened questions, but I'm surprised they're willing to even mention what kind of failure Wii U was. I was one of the victims of that. I got scammed by it.
Is happening behind us right now. It really
I did buy a Wii U, yeah.
Creating that next generation, but then added very powerful
What did you see in it? In the Wii U?
Features. So it's that understanding.
Okay, jeez, I can't believe I always have to defend myself about the Wii U. The reason I bought it is because I missed out on the Wii. I never owned a Wii. I only ever played it at friends' houses, and I felt so weird about that. So when the Wii U rolled around, I was like, not this time. I'm gonna get it. So I got it. Turns out I was weird now because I was the only one with a Wii U. But without the Wii U, I would have never created Big Moist, because the name Big Moist came from the Wii U. I bought it, I then brought it to my dorm, and we used it as a communal Wii U for Mario Kart. And I made the name Big Moist on it. So, while the console was a scam, 100% that shit was ass, got some good memories from it.
And then there's the CPU and GPU processing power that allows for much deeper game development, and I think an ability to bring even more developers onto the platform. And then laid on top of that is the social features that we haven't talked about.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
That lays on top of any game that you play. With the push of one button, seamlessly you can connect with your friends, you can chat with them via audio.
Doug, you've made Discord. Doug, don't you dare try and use that as some kind of justification for crazy price increases. Well, you see, we invented this thing called chat. Now listen, bear with me. I know it sounds like a ludicrous idea, but what if when you played games, you could talk to your friends while doing it? Hey, people criticized Isaac Newton with gravity. Trust me here. Just stick with me. Stick with me. It's ridiculous. Like, I'm glad it's finally coming. Like, it's cool, I guess, but the way they hype this up is ridiculous to me. You have literally just copied Discord's homework 5 or 6 years ago. Oh yeah, and you have to pay for it. That's right, and you have to pay for it. Forgot about that. It's not even like a free thing.
Audio, or with 4 of them, you can have them on a video camera and have this opportunity to interact and talk about the games you're playing.
Now we're sitting here.
I also love in their own demonstration how choppy this looks. You are just better off using Discord with your friends. It's free. It's better quality. You are just better off if you're playing Switch with your boys. Hop on Discord. You are so much better off.
Now we're sitting here on April 2nd. It just so happens as we're
not even Discord, actual 2010 Connect technology. I won't go that far, but it is dated.
We didn't consider tariffs into that equation. We felt that that was going to be the right price point for our consumers and the right value proposition, if you will, for the device that we're creating. A lot of news today. We're still all trying to really understand it better and understand what possible impacts, may rise from that. But nothing I can really add to, today's discussion around pricing.
I will say, while the initial price point pre-tariff analysis here is higher than most people expected, myself included, I could almost understand that. Like, I could almost be like, you know what? It is an upgrade. It is finally modern. Okay, that I can stomach. I'm very curious, and I already know from the headlines where he goes with this, how they could possibly justify not only the increased price of the hardware, but the individual game price increase as well.
Add-on, but if you buy the game itself, this got a lot of attention. As you've seen, $80. That's a lot for a game. I know it's typically not what Nintendo charges. And then we look at the Donkey Kong game that's coming out about a month later. It's $70. Can you talk a little bit about how the gaming pricing strategy is $80 kind of the benchmark for a AAA game from Nintendo? What should we be expecting?
The camera's $50. Hell nah. What do you mean you don't want this piece of tech from the late 2010s? Well, how are you gonna talk to your friends on Nintendo Switch 2 Discord without the Nintendo Switch 2 camera, bud? All right, tough guy. what do you know about high-quality 480p cameras?
So we believe, based on the depth and breadth of the play and the repeatability of the play over time, the pricing that we announced is the right pricing. But again, other games like you mentioned, Donkey Kong Bonanza, it's going to be at a $70 price point because that is what we feel is the right price point for that particular gaming experience.
I love that. Well, Donkey Kong Bonanza, that's a worse game, so we're charging less money for it. That game, it's nothing compared to Mario Kart World. That game actually like really sucks. So we're giving you a great deal there. Mario Kart World, though, think of all the hours of gameplay you get. So many hours. So we had to increase the price. We did so much work, we needed to increase the price. And when the next Zelda game comes out, I'm going to be honest with you, we might go up to 120 bucks on it. We put a lot of tender love and care into it. It's an incredible game, and we think that's a good price for it. It's so fucking stupid. Basically, they're saying, these are great games, you're going to get a lot out of the games, so we're charging you more for the games because we know you're going to buy it.
Invasion. Arcane Surge. Arcane Surge. Last one. Avatar. Trinket. Priest. Invasion. Trinket. Death Knight.
Where the fuck is my healer at? Oh my god, look at this guy.
Nullifying Shroud up. Deep breath.
Bro, this is ridiculous. Are y'all seeing this shit? still so quiet. Alright, well, I'm gone.
Nullifying Shroud up. Nullifying Shroud up. Nullifying Shroud up. Tranquilate Mage. Arcane Surge. Emerald Dominion. Blast Wave. Trinket Warrior. Infusion. Blast Wave. Nullifying Shroud out. Death Knight.
Alright, how we looking over here?
I was watching you, buddy.
I don't know, y'all so quiet. But dude, we are fucking pumping. I thought it was a DK diff. I came back on him, yes sir.
I did see that. I was thinking the same thing too. I was like, oh damn, maybe a little DK diff, and you came out and smacked him in the head, so I synced it.
Put him in a blender, bro. Yes, sir.
The blender was open, scotch free, and he said, "This is for you, buddy."
Dude, Assassin's so much fun, dude. You just put dots out, kill people. It's like, shit.
Oh, you see that? You are seeing the light now.
It's so much, dude. At least for PvP. PvP, I fucking love it. PvE, I'd be down to do Mythic Plus, but I can't get a dungeon, bro. It's not possible. Oh. Oh. Also, I'm kind of trolling too, because I wasted my crafted shit for those damn weapons, so I can't make my rings or my fucking necklace. So that's pretty bad.
What weapons did you craft? The outlaw ones?
Yeah, the stupid ass outlaw. Where the fuck is it? This one. And
How do you get more of those?
I don't know if you can.
I think you can if you go to the Conquest thing buyer, the same place you buy the gems at.
Oh, you can buy from him? That would also be tragic though, because I'm out of Conquest. I have 400.
I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I thought I seen him in there.
I'm gonna take a little look. Take a little look.
I have an extended supply.
Here they are. Okay, so I could buy 2 of those. It's not. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Then we go probably necklace.
Yeah, I thought I remember seeing them.
Good looking out, baby girl. Yes, indeed.
I have an extended supply for Outlanders.
The armor. Cosmetic. Miscellaneous neck. Oh, dude, I need 3.
Sorry, a couple more soul shuffles. Bam, you'll be in.
No, I'm capped.
Oh, are you already?
Yeah.
Well, next Tuesday you're in there.
Son of a bitch. What about the ring? Maybe we can get a fucking ring for the boys. Nope, that's save 3 as well. Okay, well, that's a bit of an oof.
Any particular reason that cow doesn't want to fucking die? Thanks.
I think it's the scavenger.
The first 5 enemies that are filling combat characters take anything temporary from
Yeah, he's just a tanky boy.
I have many
Tanky boy.
I'm not your boy, toy.
Oh.
Speak and be heard.
I think that last guy is trolling. Or not the second to last guy. So no. He has hedge fund and he only has 40 gold.
I would have said it.
Because you already like the properties. I had already read the headline. I knew that's what he said about it, more or less. I just think that's a really dog shit argument because it doesn't apply. Schedule 1. I've gotten so many hours out of Schedule 1, more so than most Nintendo games in recent memory. Paid a fraction of the price for Schedule 1.
Yeah, level 2 at least.
Does that mean Tyler should start charging $80 for Schedule 1 to match Mario Kart World? Fuck no. He'd get eaten alive, even though it offers the same amount of fun and the same amount of hours. It's dumb. It's a stupid thing. Like, yes, they'll get away with it because they're Nintendo. I don't think this holds any water. The main reason is they know they can charge this price. People will buy it. There's not going to be any kind of, like, boycott. Nintendo Switch 2 will still sell. All the games will still sell. So they can do it. So why not squeeze some more money out of the consumer? That's the core. That is, at its core, why they're doing it. I think they're pricing it based on whether or not it'll be continuously updated. But that's the thing. Every game is continuously updated in the modern day and age. I can't think of a game that just comes out and never gets touched again. Even games that flop still get some updates over their lifespan, even if it is a short lifespan. You can't base a game on that either. I still think that's a stupid reason too. Like fucking Babylon's Fall, that only ever opened to like 12 players and me and Denkin got updates. Concord got updates. Like every game that comes out gets updates. Do you think it would be a fair price if they announced every DLC and add-on will be free? If they did that, yes. That would make a lot more sense. They will never do that, but in your, like, fairy tale Candyland hypothetical, if they said we're increasing the base price of these games and you will get our feature updates later down the line, like our DLC packages, you will get that included, yeah, that makes sense. Then I'd be like, okay, I see what you're trying to get at. You're basically selling the game plus the full lifespan season pass. That would make sense to me. You'd basically be selling like the Game of the Year version. They're never doing that, but if they did...
He leveled to 7 and now he has a Garen.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Archive. Like, Mario Kart is a multiplayer game, so it'll get more stuff. Donkey Kong is a single-player experience, hence why it's cheaper. Not saying it's right, just figuring out their logic. I see what you're saying. Okay. Maybe that's how they base their pricing then.
You have to have a Nintendo account. You're going to look at how many hours I play before you determine if I'm worthy of buying a Switch 2. Are people going to be able to go out and buy
That is cute.
I was there with the number of hours played, but there's a reward for loyal players. Give them a chance to play first and have an opportunity to try that product. Tomorrow we're going to be playing with our retail partners. And our retail partners will have their own pre-order programs. So our
and I promise you it won't be that. Yeah, they did announce this. I did know about it. In order to pre-order the Switch, at least through them, you have to verify that you're a Nintendo fan, fundamentally. Like, you have to verify that you engage with Nintendo products. You have a certain amount of hours. It's basically a fucking background check, like you're buying a gun. Like, it's like they do like a check to make sure that you are qualified for a pre-order. It's so good. I actually don't even hate that, because anything that takes a stab at scalpers, I'll at least give it a try. I'll at least say, cool, why not give it a whirl? So I don't dislike that. Obviously, the other retailers outside of Nintendo will not be doing that. No chance. There are still going to be scalpers. It's not going to beat scalpers, but anything that at least takes a shot at it,
everybody just playing Nitro.
Go for it.
So first of all, with Game Chat, when you choose Game Chat, you're only choosing from a list of your friends. So you're not
God,
going online to a wide open...
See, if this was my product, the last thing I would want people to see is this.
You're not going online.
That looks like right out of Skype from back in the day. Oof.
A wide open...
No strangers.
That's right. It is your friends, it's your friend list, and those people that you've invited into your...
You see the quote where Doug pulled a Don Matrick? Who's Don Matrick? And what quote? Are you talking about the one where he said, if you can't afford the Switch 2, get the Switch 1, or that's why the Switch 1 is here? He was the Xbox guy during the Xbox One reveal. Oh, did they say that for the Xbox One? If you can't afford the Xbox One, get the 360? History was not kind to that console. That thing was a super flop. Up there with the Wii U, really. But yeah, here. If you can't afford the $449 Switch, don't expect much help from Nintendo. The company executives just suggesting budget-conscious gamers simply settle for the first gen screen. Doug Bowser said the company recognizes there are some people that may not be able to afford the Switch 2's price point. That's why we wanted to make the other Switch platforms available so people still have an opportunity to come into our gaming universe, be a part of these characters, and see value. If you will, never run with the platform instrument. Yeah, so, can't afford it, stay broke, get a Switch, basically, is what it boils down to. I think they are still developing every game for Switch and Switch 2, so nothing, I don't think anything is Switch 2 exclusive. So I don't think you'll miss out on those games by not having a Switch 2. Never mind, I'm immediately proven wrong in the following paragraph. Wow. A growing crop of Switch 2 games such as Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, and Donkey Kong Bonanza won't be offered on the Switch 1. I'm wrong. That was quick. It was in the following paragraph. You didn't know that. No, I was under the impression this was going to be like when the PlayStation 3 launched and they still like co-developed games for PS3 and PS2. But even with the PS3, they did have like a couple of PS3 exclusives like Resistance, Fall of Man. Oh yeah, and here's the mention of Xbox One. comparing it to Don Matrick, who tried to justify the Xbox One internet requirement, saying, "Fortunately, we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360. Great quote, Don. Crushed it. Don Matrick got fired 1 month after the Xbox One reveal. How? Why? What did he do wrong?
Oh, fuck,
I'm sure he's probably the CEO of a Fortune 500 company now, because you can only fail upwards in this industry.
Perfect, because you're fighting me, so thank you.
Recently. But I don't even really hate them. They just
one round won't hurt.
They have nothing on there.
Oh, I'm hurting.
And Phil Spencer.
Wait, why are you dead? No.
Like, yeah, we lost the console war.
At least that one round won't
We
work.
don't have games. But I've always said I think Game Pass is a great
Oh,
deal.
right, I found a victim.
That Xbox games aren't actually exclusive because you can
Oh,
play
you're gonna
all of
sap
them
them
on PC.
forever? Oh.
I don't even necessarily hate Xbox.
I'm pretty sure people like you are the reason they added fucking
Oh
DRs.
shit, dude, this guy's lagging his
You just already
ass
have
off.
One of your friends are on it.
This guy has no respect. Who do you think? I'm not gonna kill you?
I think he's gonna kill you.
I don't think any way in hell this guy kills me.
That's whole time.
60 others. The last couple weeks he's been on trial for it, and he chose to represent himself. Now I'll go ahead and spoil it. He's no Saul Goodman. No matter what you think, the reality is significantly stupider. You are not prepared for the absolute unhinged lunacy.
Oh fucking! I am so dead.
He's affliction.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's blocked. Where'd he go?
So that's a good
Where the fuck did he go? I was gonna kill him.
I
don't know. That dude hit you one time and all your health started going away.
Well, so I had to use my cooldown, so I had to use cloak and shit. But he must have got a Q pop too, I guess. That's crazy lucky. Cause I was about to
He's
blend his
gonna
ass.
be in there with you.
I hope so. I hope so, baby.
I know he's representing himself. I also heard that he.
Okay, we got Rhett, Windwalker. Double Rat? Oh, wait, no, that's that. That's double Rat.
Yeah, that's what that is.
It's gonna be really cringe though. Fucking dealing with the Ret and the Holy Paladin or whatever the fuck you call that shit. What's this guy? Beastmaster, yeah.
He's bumping.
Let's go ahead. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and not do Hemotoxin. We'll do this one. So, dude, this is actually a pretty cool talent. When I trick to the trade my ally, they get 15% extra damage for 6 seconds. Now we're doing Hemotoxin. Fuck that shit. Trick, yeah. Get tricked, Rod.
Doesn't sound bad at all. But
Yeah, but like,
I mean, 6 seconds could be the make or break, but I feel like it's never really gonna be.
well, you gotta think if we're like actually coordinated and like you like go, hey, I'm gonna use my go. That's 15% extra damage on your go, which is like crazy. Come here, bitch. Shit, I don't want to fucking.
Ashes. Hammer of light. Stormade and fire.
Oh my god, I'm dead. What?
I'm yelling timber.
So, yes, sir. There, that hunter was pumping. It's a weird thing. They kind of like funneled me the whole time. Kind of odd. So that being said, I think we're gonna actually want this. Dude, what the fuck? Bro, this motherfucker's so fast, bro. Get his ass! Get his ass! Pop his ass! Kill him! I'm stunned! Kill this son of a bitch! Yes! No brakes on the train ride. No brakes!
I've always said it.
So bitch.
Don't put me out of my misery.
I don't really have a front line.
Stormer and fire. Celestial combat. Hunter.
Yeah, Golden Ox.
Dude, there's no way.
Oh yeah,
Dragon Gun.
What is all this CC? This is ridiculous. Hey, bitch.
You know what's funny is that I was like barely losing to other guys, but all the Nitro people were like really whooping the fuck out of me. All of them. All four of them. Like it wasn't even close.
Let's see which one was the winner.
Scream it. I'm gonna play it. It's a huge bump, but I don't know. If it's like all the way.
I don't know how close they are to their 200. I haven't been checking their stuff. Let's see. Guys at 149 and this dude's at 140. I'm at 194. So I get my next turn. I couldn't get this for a while.
Yeah, it's a huge fucking.
I gotta take off. Yeah, at least 3 of them.
Celestial Conflict. Ashes. Hammer Pain. Transient Mind. Stormer and Fire. Avenging Wraths. Trinketed Talon.
God damn it.
Ashes. Hammer of Light.
That's so cool.
Is that good? Oh yeah, yeah, it is good.
500 health, 20% damage on.
I like
That's
his Tia.
Throw all 3 special cards at 3 nearby enemies. Red card hits enemies in 1 health with 50%. Extra damage. Consider the color yellow card grant. Grant a gold.
Let me see. Go on him or you fighting?
Dragon Punch. Avenging Wrath.
No.
So I think he throws 3 cards, all of the same, like 3 red cards, 3 blue cards, like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn, so he makes like 9 gold if he throws a yellow one?
Maybe. Look at the healing done. 9,000. Oh, look at that. This guy came here. Look at that. 6th and 5th. That's what y'all sons of bitches fucking get. That's what y'all raggedy cunt sons of bitches get. This reminds me of the old cash out thing that used to make the T-Rex thing.
Celestial Conflict. Avenging Wrath. Trinketed Talon. Stormer and Fire. Trinketed Talon. Down.
Dude, why can I not fucking hit this guy? What's going on? There it is. Whew.
What?
Save it all. Trinketed Ashes. Hammer Pain.
Oh, perfect combo, baby. Shit, I'm crazy. Let's go. Please tell me you saw that, Rod. Please, I'm begging you. Tell me you saw that. He's gone. He's just disappeared. All right. Everyone's just quiet. I'm leaving too.
He built a fort. Like he got removed from the court and built a fort out of boxes to hide in or some shit. Is he trying for insanity? I don't know. And I also don't know if that's even a good strategy. I don't remember who made the video. It might have been Jim Can't Swim. I'm not sure. But apparently going for the insanity plea is bad. You set yourself up for a really, really, really rough time. He's not going for insanity. He's going for a mistrial. I read that theory as well. Like him arguing with the judge was hoping that she'd snap at him and then he'd be able to make a case for a mistrial. But she didn't play his ball game. I just don't think he's that smart. Like I don't think he has the capacity to even come up with that plan.
I would note he put 2 boxes right in front of him.
Another week.
Let's see who it is. They want to go double or nothing. It was someone that registered right in the middle of the Code Doug challenge. This person also used Code Doug and not Code Doug. So obviously they get quite the shout out for that. The number of Code Dougs in here is higher than one would think. Higher than one would think.
Cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up.
Screen name is Bish01.
You can lend a hand.
Well, no. No. What? Wait. Oh. Oh God. What happens here? Oh no. this is gonna be some drama. Oh shit! What do I do here? Hold on, let me think about this. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be crazy drama. Oh shit. Hold on, I need a second here, guys, to figure out what we're gonna do about this. Wow, we really stumbled into a hornet's nest on this one. Anyway, all right, guys. So that's it. Everyone else will win 10-35. Sorry for the cryptic stuff, guys, but I can't go into like people's information with you because that would be not cool to air people's information. Okay, that's gonna be it. If there's any updates, I'll let you know. And thank you guys for tuning in. The giveaway, I think. Alright, I will see you guys soon. And oh, by the way, when I get back, I'm going to be gone for about a week or so. When I get back, I think I'm going to start doing tournament streams. So we're going to move over. I think after my game. Sunday fun day, fire it up. Maybe we can get our own Code Dug tournament. Not run that by the team. What we can do. Anyway, that's going to be it for me. Thank you guys for tuning in.
All right, welcome to the Sebe Cast number 232 with mods Husky and Lenny. Husky and Lenny, how are we doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing good. It's exciting to be here.
Echo the same sentiments. It's a good excuse for me to do a session specking down Cork while just chatting about the game.
Oh, hell yeah. That throws me back to like 4 years ago when I had Jack RS on the cast and I was running some Corp in the background. Just basically like it was thematic for him because he just went so dry on that Ellie. So,
if I get an Ellie mid-cast, like you'll probably know.
Yeah. Save it cast will go down in history.
I feel like I'm slacking now just being at sand crabs on the game.
Oh, I'm just chopping U's, so me and you are in the same department. It was just,
perfect.
Yeah. Well, cool. So, obviously, very excited. All the JMod casts are just wonderful. It's just a pleasure for me to get to speak with you both. And we got some topics on Reddit this time, so got a lot of things to ask. Obviously, this is going to be more centered on sailing because sailing's like the big topic. Obviously, there's been some other big topics just lately. I know sailing's in the discussion, and we were just talking before this recording, like, okay, there's just been a blog sent out. You guys are kind of going back to the drawing board, it seems like, with the stackable clues and stuff. I'm curious, is there anything you guys do want to say about stackable clues? It sounds like, obviously, that's not your guys' department, really. So, but is there anything that you would want to say on that?
I think it's kind of hard to. I think, obviously, there's a team that's looking into it. They've gone back to the drawing board. Who knows when this comes out? Maybe the players will know what that is. But as for any specifics, couldn't really say. I personally wasn't involved in those meetings, at least where they were talking about it today. So yeah, and I don't really know which direction they are going to go.
Yeah, it does seem. I mean, obviously, it's a pretty emotional topic for a lot of players because Clue Scrolls are like obviously super OG content. And there's been changes unfold and fold over the years, and it's just, I'm interested to see where the team takes and where the community, decides it should be and stuff. But so, okay, that's good to know. I think it sounded like I think there was a screenshot of the blog. It said they're trying to get something out in the next 2 weeks about stackable clues. So we'll see. But let's discuss sailing. So obviously the sailing alpha ended a couple weeks ago, and you guys collected a bunch of data, and obviously there's a blog post about all that data that was collected. And what are your overall thoughts? How did you feel it went? Are you pleasantly surprised with it? Maybe were you maybe disappointed in how the players reacted? Let's start with you, Husky, and then we'll go to Lenny.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it went as a whole. I think the biggest thing that people will talk about specific bits of content and all this, but the big question was just like, how do boats feel, right? Like, how does it feel to sail around? How does the movement feel? Is it intuitive? Definitely spent a lot of time watching people's streams, like their first time, seeing like, did they get stuck on this or that or whatever. And I think it's just as a whole gone pretty well. I think the overwhelming feedback I've seen is how it's a good mix of janky old school, but also intuitive at the same time, which is sounds like praise. Survey results definitely seem to echo that, and a lot more of the feedback around it has been like the nuances of feedback on how does specific content feel or other things. But yeah, as a whole, I think it went pretty well and pretty bug-free and smooth for an alpha. I think I'm very proud of the team putting out something that I think is probably higher quality than industry standard for an alpha typically is.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think Husky said, I'm overall very happy with how it all went. It's been a huge amount of effort coming to this point, and for the scale of it, obviously it's not quite the scale of the full skills release, but for the scale of what we did put out there, it went incredibly smoothly. That's sort of where my expectations were about it. I think the closer we got to the alpha, the more in line my expectations were with what we actually ended up sort of hitting. Like 2 months prior to launch, I was all over the place. I didn't know how people were going to feel about it, but the closer we got, I was sort of nailing in. Yep, we've got something good here. People are going to have mixed opinions for sure, but I had a pretty good sort of sense of, is it just going to feel old school? And I thought, yeah, it will.
So we do have, first of all, that's great to hear, honestly. And I felt like I ran a poll on my YouTube community post, and it was just like, how are you guys feeling at pre-alpha and then post-alpha? And the results look pretty similar. However, there was slightly less pessimism after it, and it was somewhat optimistic. But then also the super optimistic people also just became somewhat optimistic. So it was like, the scaling ended up being more people optimistic, but just not super optimistic. It was just like, okay, now that we've actually played it, it's not as bad as maybe some people were thinking, but it's also not maybe as wonderful as people were also thinking on the super optimistic end prior to it. So, and I wanted to make this point as well. I mean, literally, you put any skill from level 1 to 30 in an alpha, even if it was perfectly. I mean, I'm trying to think of literally any skill where anybody would enjoy that, from going from level 1 to 30 in an alpha. Like that, just no skill would really hit that hard. And I think was it Modden In I just had on was saying like maybe it would have been better to have shown off the alpha from levels like 50 to 60 or something a little bit more like, okay, this is actually going to be the grind you're doing. But the 1 to 30, how did you guys feel about that? Do you think that ended up being a detriment, or do you think it's actually a good place because you're getting feedback on most likely the worst part of the skill, which is the early levels?
I think for me it was about setting a foundation and setting a baseline sort of like expectations, right? Like even going into this alpha, we see a lot of like misconceptions about what sailing is. You know, there are people who are still convinced it was going to be instanced content, like, or like player owned ports from RuneScape, right? But like, so even just like across the board players going, oh, this is actually what sailing is, whether they tried it or they just watched videos, because, you know, there was a lot of content going out around it. I think just establishing that baseline is like, I mean, a pretty solid thing for the community, which means that those discussions can sort of be like better framed, I guess, towards what we're actually developing in the future. And I think that showing 1 to 30 probably helps that a lot more, because it is still does still have an amount of complexity to it with sailing, where like I think like if I gave a player like a much higher level boat, there might have just been more points of confusion, right? Or just like because they didn't understand the baseline fundamentals, like it was just a bigger jump and just harder to understand. But I know that like players have been excited about like, ooh, I want to get on a boat and do XYZ, and a lot of those like high level ideas that players have had might not be envisioned in 1 to 30. So I definitely see that side of the argument, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the complexity of it aside, it's an interesting question as to, you know, the vast majority of the time that you're going to spend playing the skill isn't going to be levels 1 to 30. You know, you're going to spend a lot more time on the higher end. So in that regard, you know, it's probably nicer to be looking at the higher end. But at the same time, if, you know, levels 1 to 30 are so unbearable that you really just cannot drag yourself through them, and you're not going to get to levels 50 plus, you know, we've got a problem there. We need to make sure that those early levels are something that people are going to be able to sort of actually take to and get to the rest of the skill.
Yeah. Okay, here's one thing that I have read on Reddit, and it usually comes down to like, skills are supposed to be boring, you know? Skills are not supposed to be like, look at every skill in RuneScape. It's really about like the destination. It's just like you got to get it done. And I feel like that's been sort of a mindset shift over the years, because there actually is a reward to getting 99 for skills, like real rewards, and MaxCape obviously exists. And how do you guys feel? Like, it just feels like there's a lot of comparisons to skills. I mean, some people on the other end that are really pessimistic towards sailing are like, this feels like a mini game. And then people are like, I mean, what? I don't know. There's just a lot going on. There's many groups of people that are just either for it or against it. And I feel like there's a lot of weird comparisons going on. And like, how do you guys feel about the comparisons that are made? Obviously, there's many to go through, but like, in regards to the skill feeling like a mini game, for example, or the skill supposed to be in a way boring, because that's like the identity of old school, is skilling is boring and monotonous. How do you guys feel about those sentiments being made?
It's an interesting one. I think, skills aside, the game as a whole has evolved so much over the years, where, you know, if you look back to pre-2007, the skills that were being released were, yeah, a lot less sort of interactive, a lot less complex, and obviously people find their enjoyment in it, but it's just different to sort of what we're trying to offer now, in the same sense as if you look back at what bosses were being released back then. You were getting Giant Mole and King Black Dragon. They've not got any of the same sort of complexity as something like, you know, Theatre of Blood does, or whatever other boss you sort of might want to compare it to nowadays. The game as a whole has just kind of changed the landscape completely, and all of those older, less complex things definitely still have their space in the game, but just aren't necessarily the sort of expected level of content nowadays.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think that if you released, say, Gamma as the sequential update to, say, Caliphate Queen, you'd have a lot of players back then sort of saying, like, this doesn't feel very old school. But for bosses, we can see the entire, like, line of content has progressed. You know, the things that work, the things they didn't work. And we know now what the standard of, say, a 2025 boss looks like. We know that any piece of content we release in 2025 has to be held to 2025 standards, right? Like, I think, like, you know, it's the challenge of saying, can you keep it as close to old school as possible? And, you know, what is old school is the perpetual sort of question, right? That everyone's trying to find the answer to. And to be honest, I don't think there's a definition. I think it's more like a memory or feeling or vibe of what is old school more than anything. I think it's just very hard to define, even if there are some principles you can follow. But, like, following that on is that, like, we're trying to imagine, like, what does a skill look like in 2025, but a player's missed, like, the iterations over, like, a decade, right? Of skills, because we haven't released, like, a skill every year. So there's a fine line there.
Yeah, it's so much easier to see the sort of progression of bosses over the past 12 years where, you know, step by step they've gotten to the state they are today. Whereas, yeah, like Husky says, you know, we can't just afford to now 12 years on be making that first step and kind of gradually increasing the sort of scale of it all. We've kind of got to live up to today's standards now.
It feels like skilling had so much more hesitancy toward, like, toward improvements or toward maybe rate increases or just the actual activity itself. It seems like PVM has so much more freedom. It's like, maybe it's because skills have always had more of a more purist community behind it, where they're like, we don't want anything to change. We're just very, like, conservative with, like, this is how skills should be until the end of time, where PVM was just like, do whatever you want, sort of, in the community, which is like, we just want fun. And I mean, you see skilling these days, and it's like, there's really not much. I mean, besides some high-level methods, I guess, and Sepulcher. I think Sepulcher is just the one piece of skilling content that always comes to mind. It's like, okay, this is actually a challenge. It's going to take some time to get into, and then it just becomes super fun. With PVM, it's just like everything's getting harder and harder and harder, but fun as well, and challenging, and you're learning things. I think most skilling updates we see still has this hesitancy to kind of cater to everybody and be very mobile friendly, and there's nothing that you're going to put out that's going to be too challenging or, you know, something like that. Like, how do you guys see that sort of divide between skilling and PVM?
I think it's something that sort of 12-year gap's definitely sort of lent into more. You know, people have had so long now to sort of grow used to how skills are. I think, you know, if we were having this conversation back when Old School first released and trying to sort of make a lot more changes to how skilling is back at that point, we'd probably be in a very different position today. And it really is the fact that, yeah, it's such a, you know, fundamental part of the game at this point. It's something that people have grown so used to.
I think it's also just something where the thematic of a boss lends itself to the ladder of, like, what's the next big bad thing we're beating. You know, like, players almost expect, like, Rage 2 to be harder than Rage 1 and Rage 3 to be harder than Rage 2, right? There's not necessarily the same thing for a skill, where, you know, players expect the next skill to be harder to train. And, like, skills have always had somewhat, like, an amount of skill expression, but it's normally, like, hit accuracy and consistency. And that's still been prevalent on skill releases, right? Like, you know, the satisfaction of doing garbage with and, like, you know, nailing the windows, getting the hits, and it's still like, right? Even if it's not for the same, like, it's not like it's hard. It's just about, like, it feels good that you know those ticks and that you kept up with it and everything lined up well as it should. Or, like, you know, just the satisfying feeling of, like, one ticking all your essence, right, out of the pouch, you know. So it's definitely a thing that exists, but, like, PVM definitely has way more scope to be more complex. I think, though, as well, for skilling, like, what you've outlined is that like, we knew this in refinement. Like sailing isn't a new conversation. I guess me, at least, I've been on the project a little bit longer than Lenny, like, back to refinement. And it's like, we already knew everybody wanted different things, right from the first surveys of asking, do you want a gathering skill, do you want a production skill, do you want a utility skill, right? Like, we already knew that players wanted, like, completely, like, this wide array of things, expectations expectations, and I think that's one of the things we've just been trying to nail with sailing, where we're aware some people will just be happy to have something to AFK on the side. And for those people, there's things like shipwreck salvaging. We know that people really want to get involved with exploring and discovering new things. Hopefully chopping lands into that a little bit. And then for people who really do like the sort of tick perfect gameplay, or like that challenge of like doing something more leaned in, Barracuda Trials will be for them. And Port Tasks is kind of that middle ground where it's like, you know, moving your boats pretty laid back, but you still got decisions, and it's more about the high level strategy, I suppose, part of it, rather than the actual like how good you are at doing them. So yeah, we're trying to appease a lot of different players. Hopefully that's come across. I think the feedback from the alphas looked fairly well, but yeah, you are correct with a lot of that, right? Like it's like, I guess like for people who see like skills as not evolving and stuff, like they're still fundamentally like a thing a lot of players are just like doing to complete, right? So I think having different options to engage with that is like quite healthy for like the skill, and that's what we're trying to do. I think I've rambled off a little bit there, but hopefully that like makes sense.
It does, and this is something that I apologize up front to you both, because this is something we were talking before the call that we didn't want to touch on, and I will respect it still, but I just am going to bring it up, and you guys can be fully transparent. Like, one of the things I kind of see as any new skill coming out, because I imagine if sailing lands and it's just great, and over the years it gets a lot of updates, people are going to want another skill. And I think how I see new skills coming out, this is just my personal take, it's like, it almost feels like any new skill kind of needs to be fast in a way, like at least the XP per hour. And again, this is something you guys will not state until toward the end, because obviously XP rates can easily be shifted around, and you're going to kind of base it on, you know, how the community feels and how the team feels about everything. But what is your guys' just take on not specific XP rates, but just XP rates in general for skills? I mean, you guys have so much data on your end to see, you know, what skills really fail. I mean, what are the reasons why agility fails, for example? Is it just how boring it is, or is it really just the XP per hour? And the same thing goes with fire making. I mean, Wintertot is so fast. Do people, like, would people just actually not like the skill if it was just half the XP rate? Because that's where I'm coming from. I just feel like skills with our current gaming like community, like the current like culture is basically like skills are more fun when they're fast, because there is this like subconscious thing going on that you want to complete it. So I just wonder for you guys in general with new skills and with older skills, how much of a role does XP per hour play in the funness or the satisfaction of the skill?
Where do you rank construction?
Because
it's like the fastest, and I don't know many people who say, damn, I love construction because it's 800 KXP an hour. Like, I don't see that as a sentiment in the community generally, right?
That's a good point. I think construction, we have so many Iron Men playing now, and classic construction has actually had some nice quality of life where you can left click everything now, and it's just really fast. But truly, the actual method is just clicking, and some people really enjoy that sort of like monotonous, just, okay, I'm just going to click on this rhythm. But Mahogany Homes, I feel like, is pretty good, but there is that lack of sort of reward structure, because construction was supposed to be kind of a gold sync skill. But there's just something super satisfying about getting to those level milestones with construction. So at least if you're just asking me personally, I enjoy construction, and this is coming from like an iron pilled player, where it's just like, I just think the amount of perks you get from the skill make it a really rewarding skill, kind of like Herblore. But what do you think?
I think that's kind of my point, though, right? I see a lot of people say, I like construction because I like the idea of building out my house and I've got my space to customize, or I like the perks that it involves with rewards. I know some people, you know, generally who just like the rhythm of like, oh, it's quite, you know, quite chill getting into construction. But I've never heard anyone go, I love construction because it's fast. Now, players in their efficiency mindset tend to just sort of say, like, oh, I want things to be as fast as physically possible, right? But you know, like, I want to get to the goal in the shortest amount of time. I've always been a proponent of like it's the journey, not the destination, right? Now that doesn't mean the journey has to be a slog, right? I think there's more to agility than it just being slow, right? for people disliking it. Like, it came up with the run changes that people were saying that it's not just agility being slow, it's because of the reward space. I think that the problem with bringing up any conversation about XP rates is it warps the entire conversation. Where players are suddenly saying, I think this is too fast, I think this is too slow, usually the latter. But right now, for sailing, we're more focused on like how does the game feel, how does the reward space feel, which, you know, we're hoping to vlog at some point before the what are the reasons of training. Those are far more important discussions than how fast it is, because those numbers can be changed even up to launch, and it's something that like we wouldn't want players to get hung up on. I know last time Elena quoted like 100k XP an hour when she was on here, and after speaking to her about it, she kind of felt like she owed the players like an answer, if that makes sense, but at the same time she was trying to play it safe. It was very like rock in a hard place, and I would just say that like any numbers that like we've given are just very much just like they're under constant review, and they will be until the skill launches, and I'm sure they will be post-launch as well. My feeling as a whole is what feels right for the activity, you know, like so as for sailing XP rates, is it going to be the slowest skill? No. Is it going to be construction? Probably also no.
Lenny, do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, I think the whole sort of reward space and side of things that you touched on is really interesting, and I think you mentioned sort of we've got a lot of data to look on, and over the years, if you looked at data, what's a lot more easy to pick out is not that people will engage with these skills because they've got these XP rates, but that they'll engage with these skills up until a point until they've unlocked certain things. I think for years you'd look at feeding, you'd see people would all just drop off. The average player would stop at 50 feeding and 50 fire making because those were the highest quest requirements for it. And so it's a lot easier to sort of tie it to why is the player pushing ahead as it is to consider the XP rates involved. And if you put a good enough reason in front of someone, they're going to train the skill even if it is very slow. They're not going to have fun, and that's not what we want. We want to make sure it is fun and engaging. They enjoy the time training it. But the data is kind of an interesting reflection of that, because they will just push until we reward them.
Yeah, I almost see the comparison, at least in regards to PVM, as like you can have the most enjoyable bossing experience, but if the rewards are awful, that's like the the XP rate. If you kind of look at a skill, like you can have the most fun activity going on with sailing, but if the XP per hour isn't there, it's just gonna feel worse. So like if some people think Theater of Blood is like the most fun piece of content, and if it was just super lackluster rewards and the normal loot was awful, people genuinely just have they would see the content as less fun because it doesn't have those like super big ticket rewards. And I kind of see that with sailing, where I see sailing as so much of the fun really will be the numbers that you're seeing going up. I mean, our community is like number go up, like that is what feels good, and the higher the number, the better that dopamine hits. So anyway, I wanted to bring that up, obviously, if there's anything else you guys would like to add with that, but it does sound like obviously this is going to be something addressed really toward the end of the thing, and the feel is what you guys are more focused on.
Yeah, I think one thing that the alpha highlighted to us as well is that we really just don't know the XP rates until we have a lot longer to play around with them. Mm-hmm. There were people that were sort of discovering funky tick manipulation, shipwreck salvaging, combined with using the wind catcher, sailing straight into a bit of salvage. Yeah, and it was we hadn't figured out that strat by this point. So it's just impossible for us to sort of really know until we've had longer to play around with it, until we've had more people's hands on it, and sort of get a really good grip on it.
That's a good point. Husky, did you have anything else before we get into some of these topics?
Yeah, I guess something I kind of want to touch on the same thing, and it's a bit idealistic. It's hard to give concrete examples of sailing will do this better because X or Y. But I think in general, something I would love to avoid with sailing is the sort of trap that some skills fall into, where you get the how to put it, skills usually identify as either really fast or there tends to be not much in between. It's just and it's like that from the get-go, and it's like that till you finish. But I think something that there's some skills that you just teleport to level 50, it feels like, and you didn't care about any of the other ones. It wasn't changing to do another activity because the XP was just so high compared to what you were doing. On the flip side, sometimes you unlock the best thing at like level 60 or 70 and then it never changes, right? I would like sailing to be better at that. You know, like have more meaningful unlocks as you
Bro,
train the skill.
you have to be fucking
unlocks
kidding
that
me.
impact the XP rate more directly. It's like, how many skills have a relevant training method at like that's unlocked in say like high 80s or low 90s? It's usually not the case, right? So I think like you suddenly go from needing say 200k XP to level in the 80s to needing like
Kill that motherfucker.
600k
Oh
in
my.
the 90s. And I'm not saying let's give you triple the XP per hour, but you can give a nudge at the higher levels, right? I think that's something I idealistically like to do. Whether we like get there with it or whether it makes sense, because you know we're balancing a lot of levers at once, we'll see. But that's something I would like to look at.
Please,
I
Jesus
think
Christ.
something like woodcutting gets poked at a lot, where like you know once you get to teach, you know like a single tree again, right? About teach, and that kind of feels like a bit of a missed opportunity. You know what I mean?
For sure. I mean,
I'm so slow, bro.
Okay, so regarding the feel of the skill, this first topic was something on Reddit, and the question is, how much incentive will there be to sail with friends on the same boat? And obviously I talked to Elena about this, and it does sound like, well, I'll let you guys go for it, and then I'll add some thoughts at the end.
Yeah, I think my take on this is that we don't want to make it, or at least I personally don't want to make it the meta that you need to be sailing with friends. And so it's kind of difficult to really incentivize in that sense. We want to make sure that you're not disincentivized at the very least. We want to make sure that, you know, you can go out and reasonably train sailing with your friends and you're not hindering yourself too much. You're not, you know, quartering your XP rates. So we want that to be a viable option. But as I personally see it, I kind of just want the incentive of sailing with friends to be sailing with friends, to be that sort of social side of it. And obviously, you know, that will take down people's fancy and other people will just not care too much. But I think, you know, it'd be a really rough place to be if you're missing out on the top XP if you've just not got friends to go sailing with.
Yeah, I generally agree. Like, there's nothing stopping you going out and salvaging with your friends, whether you've all got your own individual boats or you're all on the same boat. Obviously, like, cargo hold space is a limitation, but if you weren't keeping the sort of salvage that you were getting anyway, it kind of doesn't matter. And we've purposely made sure that, like, salvaging isn't an activity. Like, it's not like old chopping trees, you know, where it was like a 1 in 8 to chop the log. It's more like shooting stars, where, like, the more people that add to it, it's still capped at how quickly it can deplete. So 2 people salvaging isn't going to deplete it any faster than 1 person. So we've been trying to do things like that. But in general, like, skills are always an expression of the individual, like, player character's ability to do something. And it would, like, we definitely would want to avoid the situation where you're just leeching on someone's boat and while they're doing high XP things and you're getting it. Or if the meta was to, like, you know, use someone else's high level boat, we're definitely, like, concerned with, like, boosting stuff. But I mean, Barracuda Trials make sense to be solo. They're very much designed to be solo challenges. Port Tasks had lots of problems where, like, how can you identify whose, like, cargo is whose, and, you know, do people just have their boat set up at docks and saying selling, you know, crate of bass this much, and you hand it in to get the XP? Like, I know, like, that is, like, players might find that fun, but, like, if the meta to sailing was just to be at the port and buy cargo for people, it doesn't really sound like very compelling, right? So yeah, I think, like, shipwreck salvage is the only thing you'll really be able to do, but we're very open to, like, as we introduce more sailing activities at sea, like, you know, some of the combat activities, it's fine if, like, you know, the player crew that can operate the boat much better than, say, 1 person and trying to control, like, their crewmates and stuff can get better, like, kills per hour a boss or something, or get more loot per hour. I think that just makes a lot of sense, right? You sail with the boys for the rewards that you get, but, like, XP is mostly focused around the solo experience. Is kind of the philosophy we have right now.
Yeah, that makes sense, because it does feel like an extremely hard thing to balance. In my head, I want to log in, and this is my kind of, like, ideal vision, and again, it's so much of it is just wrapped up in fantasy. I remember talking with BC Guppy in the early days of the cast, just imagining what sailing could bring, and, you know, you're just thinking of all the cool things, and then you actually see, like, all the hindrances with the engine and everything, and, like, you know, the balancing and whatnot. But in my head, still to this day, I would just love to log in and almost form like sort of like a, you know, what would be considered like a TOB party or something. You go to like the little sign at the port, and you just sign up with your friends, and you're locked into this thing, and then you go on these sailing adventures where you go to new islands, and you maybe have to drop off some stuff, but you're all on the same boat, and you're kind of locked in, which might, you know, make it so there's not as much leeching because you kind of all have to be a part of it, but just one of you is going to be controlling the ship, and the other of you can be on the cannon or whatever, just messing around. And that in my head just sounds so much more fun, and I think it's also like that kind of 2025 feel where there's not as much focus on quote-unquote integrity. I mean, obviously there still is integrity of this game, but like it's definitely not as strong as it used to be, that sort of sentiment towards skilling. And I think there's something that might be missed, at least in my head, of just feeling like sailing for so many people is like, okay, well, solo's the only really way to train this quickly, and so I'm just gonna do these basic salvaging until, you know, or just do Barracuda trials by myself until 99, and then at that point it's like, oh well, now I can just sail and have some fun with the boys, but at that point I'd rather just do TOB or whatever. And I think, at least in my head, there is sort of this missed opportunity where it would be fun if you do have the friends to be able to get a reasonable amount of XP, you know, upward of 80 to 90% of what you could get. But I see, obviously, the downsides of what about alting? You know, you just throw all your alts on a boat and you just kind of have a solo experience, and then these guys all get passive 99 sailing without doing much. And I can see that being an issue, but I don't know. It's just it's such a hard thing with a massive skill like this and trying to balance it properly. Have you guys considered at all, like, will there be the possibility of somebody truly trying to have an all-friend experience to the way to 99, and that being a viable training method? Like, all they want to do is just be on a boat with their friends the whole time. Is that going to even be a possibility, or do you really see this skill as being like, nah, we're really going to try to focus it on a solo experience for a lot of it?
I would say solo is probably expected. The only way a group could really do it is if they like went around just salvaging everything together, because you can do that on the same boat. Multiple people can use the same hook, and then like I think like there's nothing really stopping you from like charting as a group, as long as everyone had the base level to chart it. Like that could be a fun thing to do, where like we all salvaged as a group, got to level 20, and now we're all gonna, you know, you're controlling the boat and I'm keeping an eye out for like this thing to chart. Those are things that you could do together, but charting is very much like it's like technically solo, but like I don't think there's anything stopping you doing it on someone else's boat. I might have to double check that, but in general the only thing we want to prevent with charting is like, we didn't want, you know, your friend to sail you to say like over to the Elven lands where there's like a high level thing to chart, and then you just, you know, from level 1 get like a 10k XP drop, and suddenly you're like, what would that even be? That'd be like level 20 something, 26, 27. You know, we want to avoid that, so that's why there's like a minimum level on charting stuff. But like, as long as you and your friends all like were like the same level, you could technically do charting together.
Lenny, anything to add?
Yeah, I think Husky's nailed it pretty well. I think on the whole, it's something that, you know, is it going to be optimal? Probably not, but you know, I can definitely see there being a fun YouTube series, whatever of it, of someone who's only doing it socially, only doing it with friends. They got a 5-man crew at all times. I think, you know, it's really cool to keep the options open there, but it's going to be difficult to make it optimal and competitive.
Yeah. Okay, here's a question. Will there be any UIM specific considerations / limitations being made for sailing features?
I think the biggest one is that's up in the air right now is the cargo hold. Right now it's like on a whitelist of things you can store at it, and it's like, if they can store fish there, for example, is that like okay? That's probably okay. Or like things they can salvage, but like we're trying to be aware of that. But outside of like the cargo hold stuff, it's mostly just being aware that like when building things in the boat, I know I've tried to be very careful when sort of designing what you need to build each facility, that, you know, we're not going into like 27, 28 inventory slots required to build it for most accounts, because they'll probably have a looting bag, a seed box, all that kind of thing. It's just small things like that, really. I don't know. Is there anything you've had to think about, Lenny, in regards to Ultimate Iron Man?
No, there's nothing really that I've encountered that I've had to deal with for it. I think it's, the question of are there any considerations is probably just like straight up a yes. We're at least considering what can they do with the cargo hold. It's something that we don't want to just blindside us, and we've introduced a new storage system, not considered whether or not Ultimate Iron Man can use it, and so by default they just can. We do need to make those considerations. What way they go is a different question. But yeah, I think Husky's kind of covered it pretty well.
We have Nin on the team as well. Like, he's actively in sailing stuff, so I feel like if we had any Ultimate Iron Man red flags, he's definitely the sort of person who would just tell us straight up. So
he's a great addition to the team. It seems like. I mean, maining a UIM is just crazy. First off, but to be also involved in the engine directly is cool.
I've seen that man playing the game with a bank, and he doesn't know what to do with himself. He gets so lost when he's got a bank in his hands.
I mean, he does have a bank in his hands. What are you talking about? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's definitely an interesting way to play. But okay, cool. So it sounds like, for the most part, things will be able to function pretty much properly. There'll probably be a few instances where it's going to just be a little bit rougher for a UIM, but cool. What will be considered dangerous on the sea for hardcores?
In general, the go-to answer I've given on some of our Discord stages and stuff is if your boat capsizes, that isn't dangerous. Basically, it's you'll wash up at shore with 1 hit point. So I don't know. Make sure you're not poisoned before your boat capsizes or something. Maybe there's a potential risk there. But obviously, a player would know if you're poisoned. We're not just gonna poison them as their boat capsizes.
You could poison them. Just do it for fun.
Or if there was content that was at risk of getting poisoned at any moment, that's part of just player knowledge as a whole to be okay, my boat could capsize, I could be poisoned. Maybe I want to make sure I'm running a super entity, right?
Yeah. Perpetually.
But in general, that won't be considered a dangerous death. We consider it as your boat has suffered the loss. But if there was a creature that the classic example is a pirate jumped on your boat and stabbed you and your hit points reached 0. That would be considered a dangerous death. But I wouldn't worry just generally sailing your boat around and dying. There might be a couple of things here or there that do damage the player, but we're not just going to be you suddenly hit something and your player takes 80 damage and gets 1 shot and dies. That sounds like that might just not be very fun from a gameplay experience, whether you're a hardcore or not. But obviously, I'll preface it with hardcores should usually be careful with any new update that comes into the game, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I think, like Husky points out, there's a sort of clear distinction between your boat capsizing and that, not killing a hardcore versus you could just die on your boat by whatever means. You can still just die, and that's not going to be safe. That will count as a death. Obviously, you saw in the alpha there was a sort of troll that could come along and attack you when you do certain things. There's sort of been conversations we've been having recently about when you're fighting monsters out at sea, do they all just attack your boat, or do any of them attack you personally? Probably not just going to throw you quite into the dangerous deep end, but there's definitely possibilities there of things that can just hurt and kill you on your boat.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good enough for me. So it sounds pretty tame for a hardcore. Obviously, if you're gonna start fighting some stuff, there's gonna be some potential risk, but capsizing is guaranteed not a dangerous death. It's gonna be drowning underneath Fossil Island, sounds like.
Yeah, I think that's a good comparison. I definitely saw people, because we had on the alpha the 10 HP, accounts as the standard, right? They were, level 3s.
Mm-hmm.
People would just oh, I'm gonna mirror at the Isle of Bones, and what the hell, there's level 46 skeleton, and now I'm dead, right? There's levels of, you can kind of see, at a glance, what's on the island, probably. But, yeah, I'm not gonna say sailing's gonna be safe, but we're probably not gonna have large one-shots out of nowhere.
So, question actually about boarding islands and stuff. It sounded like that was one of the gripes with the alpha, was people had this expectation that they could just kind of pull up to any part of the island and just get off their boat, but there was like dedicated points of interest that you could actually dock, and everywhere else you just couldn't get off. Is that something you guys are considering, having more docking stations, or just being able to get off your boat at any point as long as you're near land? How's that going to work?
So I think just letting you, get off your boat at any place you want, not something that we're looking at. I think there's far too much sort of unknown there. If we go and let you get off your boat at Tutorial Island or just on some random coastline behind some quests that you've not unlocked, there's a lot of problems there. And it's also just a very technically complex challenge to sort of let you get off wherever you want, get back on there. I think we have, since the alpha started, having some more conversations about needing to be clear about what you can do at different places that you can get off your boat. People were having sort of problems that they disembarked where, they've got a mooring point, and then because that's where their boat was last docked, they kind of, got stuck with it being rescued to that location, not being able to get back there, and they've got to go through the whole sort of rigmarole of getting it, seen to by the port wizards and brought back to Port Sarim or wherever it might be. So there's a few things there for us to be conscious of and sort of keep playing around with.
Yeah, definitely. I think as a whole, it's just much safer for us to intentionally go, you can dock here. Then we go, okay, you're docking here. What are the checks level-wise, quest-wise, actual, the obvious one is, could I just get off somewhere in, I want to say Tyranwen. It's not called Tyranwen. There's an actual name for it. But you know what I mean? Over at Elflands, right? Without doing the quest. Obviously, Underground Pass is a physical barrier that's existed for most accounts. But in general, even post-launch, if there's places where players be like, oh, it'd be nice if we could dock at this place instead that isn't, cryptid as, we could potentially open that up, on a case-by-case basis, right? It's just much safer to add things one at a time than just saying blanket rule, hey, yeah, players can dock everywhere. By the way, QA, go now spend, the next 6 months trying to find all the things that break that we haven't caught, right? It doesn't sound very efficient, for one thing, for development, and second of all, I don't see much of the player need for it.
Okay.
And I think it also adds a lot of meaning to having unlocked some place to dock somewhere. Oh, cool! Now I can do this. Now I can go do that instead of just free no levels, dock wherever you want.
True. What about shooting enemies when you're on your boat and they're on the coastline, like the hobgoblins? Can you do that anywhere, or is that going to just be a separate thing? I guess not a separate landmass.
Yeah, I mean, I've been taking on the work recently to sort of see whether or not we can just let you shoot your bow and arrow off your boat, and I'm going to tentatively say the answer is yes. Hopefully you can. There's still some exploration to be done there. However, doing that to things that are on the shore is maybe a little riskier. I think we sort of discussed that we kind of want probably a white list of NPCs that you can engage in combat with from a boat, and make sure that people aren't going to be pulling around to something that they absolutely aren't meant to be able to safe spot, that they're going to get some unintended benefit from being able to kill from an unintended location. We've got 20 years of game history to worry about there. It's always going to be a lot safer for us to kind of go about whitelisting these things rather than just saying, yeah, we'll just let you do it wherever you want. So whether or not you'll be able to shoot things on land with your bow and arrow like that, I'm not too sure, but generally just traditional combat from a boat is something that we're looking at.
Okay. This is obviously, I don't know if you guys have this figured out or this will be toward the end. What perks will the 99 Sailing Cape have?
I would say it's undecided right now. The obvious one to float around is it gives you a teleport to a location, which is the go-to, it feels for a lot of capes, right? A meaningful location. That could be a reasonable fallback. In an idealistic sense, I'd love if there was some small perk or XP boost that you can get at 99 to help the people going to 200 mil, but you want that to be meaningful and not in a way that's I love it and hate it at the same time, that the Runecraft perk, for example, gives you pouches. That's quite a large XP per hour, but it's also there's some people who would argue that that's that's such a strong perk to leave so late. So I wonder if there is something cool and flavorful we could do, but it's safer just to say we haven't really designed it. We'll probably evaluate that right near the end when we have the full scope of everything, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like when we know
Yeah.
what the metas are.
It's something that, yeah, I think we'll very much kind of get a better sense of as we spend more time ourselves doing sort of longevity testing, where, you know, we're actually playing through the full 1 to 99 journey, not just a sort of short segment of it, but seeing the full picture of the skill from start to finish. Because, you know, when skill cape perks were first introduced, you'd had a long time to sort of see, okay, what are the gripes with this skill? What are the nice little sort of quality of life boosts that you can add to that skill cape? And we're not necessarily there yet. There's a lot of things that it might think, okay, yeah, we could add this as a nice little perk, but maybe that should just be part of the skill from the get-go. That should be part of the progression. And yeah, there's a lot of time for us to still kind of learn on what the pain points are, what's going to make sense as, you know, a level 99 unlock.
That's what we need to do, like the call to arms, right? Like, you know, viewers, if you got any cool ideas for the sailing park, leave them in the comments below. While you're there, smash a like, give us a subscribe. You know, is that the YouTuber thing?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, here. Well, what about this? What about pets? Because with a lot of skills, you know, you think of woodcutting, or actually, I guess woodcutting now has forestry pets and stuff, but I think they're transmogs to beavers. But it's just like you do any woodcutting and you have a chance of a woodcutting pet, which is the beaver. Will sailing be more like hunter, where, oh, you have an herbivore pet and you have a chin pet, and you can't just get these pets from doing any sort of hunter. These are specific. So I wonder, will there be like a Barracuda Trials pet? And will there be a salvaging pet, or will there just be a generic sailing pet? Where would you guys want to see the pets land, and have you guys decided anything?
I think personally, I'd like to see it as just a global sailing pet. I think, you know, as it goes on into the future and more content gets added to sailing over time, there might be sort of scope for more niche pets for specific activities. But I think, you know, releasing the skill in the first place and saying, oh, well, actually, it's not just one pet, but 3 different pets, would just feel a little strange to me. Obviously, it's, you know, not foreign to the skills that we've got in game already. It's a precedent that we've already set, but I don't know, it just doesn't quite sit right with me.
Yeah, I think the only activity that could arguably get away with it is Barracuda Trials, because I think more and more throughout development, it's like taking on the identity of like sailing's minigame, if that makes sense. Like, it just is, like, with like having like, you know, the like, I guess like it just keeps getting compared to Sepulchre, and while like we were looking for something that wasn't quite as minigamey with initial designs, they just fell through, and then we ended up going with this instead, and you know, everyone seems to like this, so I could see the argument there, but I would say like we don't have plans to. We're also planning to hopefully have the community weigh in on what the pet should be. I don't know the full plans of that off the top of my head, but I know that's something that the team has floated around a lot, so that could be quite cool, because I know there's a whole host of creatures that like people have like said could be really fun. You know, people like, oh, I want like a dolphin pet to like sail behind my boat, or to like swim behind my boat. Like crab pet comes up a lot. I've seen otter thrown around, seal. Like there's so many like cool sea animals that like could just make a cool pet, but yeah, I wouldn't say we've got like concrete plans around it yet, apart from knowing that we'd like one for something.
You know what I think would be cool is if somehow you allowed like the flying, but like the pets that have that fly behind you. It'd be cool if you could almost, if you have it following you while you're on your boat, it actually goes like higher up in the sky. So like the heron's like way up there, just like coasting behind your boat, basically. I don't know, that'd be kind of charming. Or like a pet Kriara just way up there, as long as you're on your boat, obviously. So it's not just following you like in your boat as like an NPC. It's just like way up there, similar to like the dolphin vibe. It'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, the other thing that's kind of being floated around is the question of whether or not we could theoretically have pets following the boat itself. So, you know, not following you around on the boat, but, you know, whatever bird it might be flying behind the boat as a whole. I think that's definitely something, it's a really cool idea to explore, especially when it comes to whatever a sailing pet might look like.
So this was something I brought up with Mod Nin, who probably obviously has a better grasp on, you know, what's actually possible with the engine, and that was like water animations. Currently right now, and again, like if you guys don't have much to say on this, that's totally understandable, but water animations I feel like would do such a good job of making it feel like you're you know, actually on water. Right now it's just like you're kind of floating on this blue carpet. Have you guys, do you guys like personally see an issue with like what we currently have right now, and could you see like sailing genuinely being improved just through aesthetics alone, like having like a trail of water behind your boat? And also, like, how difficult is that? Because it sounds like Mod Nin is just like, this is gonna be very difficult because this is like something we've never really done in the game, where like land is kind of being elevated in a way, like a water trail or something being elevated might be kind of difficult.
Yeah, I mean, Nin's definitely the person that can talk to, you know, how technically possible it is or not, but I think it's a really interesting area to explore, and people that sort of saw some of the earlier videos and GIFs that we had out of the sort of first draft of sailing will have seen that at that point we did have sort of wobbling water, and it didn't look polished. It was, you know, a flat sheet of water that was just kind of tilting back and forth, and you know, we decided to pull that back and not push that forwards in the current version because it just didn't look quite right. It didn't feel good, but it's definitely something that we want to keep exploring still, especially when it comes to, you know, our sort of new clients offerings with HD in the future. There's a huge sort of space there for us to find cool new things to do with it, that are a little bit over my head.
Right.
Yeah, I definitely think there's things we can do as well. Like, I'm open to the whole wake idea if it looks okay. Like, the problem is always like, does it render okay with the boat and stuff? But I'd love the idea of like the wake in Barracuda Trials, like indicating how many like whirlpool boosts you have, if that makes sense, or like that I've reached my top speed. I think those are like really cool ideas, but like it is just like we're exploring it right now. Probably couldn't make promises.
Yeah.
Java client specifically is very limiting on that end.
Are you guys thinking that the HD version will have kind of like this sort of transparent water kind of going on, where you can kind of see the shoreline like ease into the water? Is that kind of the plan? I know you're not obviously involved in that team, but is that kind of like where we're headed?
I don't know how much I can speak to whether or not that's the plan, but it's definitely something that I'd like to see personally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd say the same. I think it's speculation even on our end. Obviously, like as you mentioned, it's a different team that's working on it. I think something that can help, though, as a whole, that like isn't necessarily apparent right now, is that the sea is still getting fleshed out. You know what I mean? So like, the blue carpet is only really jarring when it's like a full like 64 by 64 map square of like blue carpet and nothing else. But there can be things like, I don't know, creatures, rocks, other things that like those will naturally break it up, just like, you know, trees break up the current world, right? So it definitely won't be as bad, but I'm aware that like the texture is it definitely like offends some people in the community.
Yeah, I mean, I think on that note, you know, just adding the few different colors of the texture, having a few different sort of shades of blue for different depths of water, did a lot to sort of help with the visual variance there. I think that was a really nice change. Not the sort of smoothest thing right now, but something that we're going to sort of keep pushing at and seeing what we can best do with, you know, sort of the limitations of the Java non-HD offering.
Yeah.
And we got a lot of feedback about that in the survey. I know there were very specific questions in the survey asking about that, and I know those have been forwarded to the art team for like constant review and seeing like what are there any other ideas they can do with the tools they have.
Yep. So I don't know if you guys follow Jimmy on YouTube, but he made a video reviewing his experience with sailing. And one of the things he loved the absolute most was this feeling of exploration, of really just going out, sailing somewhere far and finding an island. And one of the things that, you know, kind of, it just, I guess, is an issue is that this really is only an experience that can be experienced once per island, obviously, and I don't think the team is planning on having like randomly generated instances where things can just spawn in and you've seen an island that nobody's ever seen before because it's randomly generated. But that was his favorite part, and I think that speaks to a lot of people as well, is just that initial feeling of landing on a new island that you've never explored. And obviously in other video games, that's just a really exciting element of any game. I remember playing Elden Ring and just going around and just finding random caves and random stuff that like it felt like might have been missed by most players. And I just wonder how big of a like, obviously this is well, let me just ask this, like, are you guys kind of focused on that Easter egg element where there's just going to be so many hidden things, maybe just treasure maps and little fun things to do and chests that can't be opened until you've done something else on certain islands to keep that sort of exploration alive?
Yeah, I think so. I think you know, we've got certain people that are working on the very core of the skill, how does sailing itself as a skill work, and other people that are sort of exploring more the world building around it, the narrative involved, and there's a lot more that we're going to sort of look to do there over time. I think in particular we've kind of got it scoped out that at some point me and Moded just have a bit of capacity to just kind of do our silly things together and put a few things in that sort of bring places to life. You know, that you sort of touched on the procedurally generated side of things, and I saw a comment on that video that you were talking about that I think really rings true, which is that, you know, procedurally generated areas of whatever description can be really cool. They can be a really sort of awesome feature in gameplay, but that they don't quite tick that same feeling of exploration off, because, you know, what makes it so satisfying to see these little islands and caves and whatever it might be for the first time is the fact that they're all handcrafted, they've all got some personality to them, and there's only so far that you can sort of take that with procedurally generated content.
That's a good point.
You know, it's something that I would love to do a lot more with procedurally generated content. You know, I sort of did it first back with the Gauntlet years ago now, and people might have seen there was a game jam pitch that I put together a year or two ago at this point, dealing with procedurally generated underwater caverns. But it's all about finding, you know, how do we actually apply that to the game? The tech's cool, it's cool that you can have these randomly generated places to explore, but what actually compels players to go there? And yeah, that's hard to do just for the value of exploration itself when they're not going to have that handcrafted touch.
Yeah, that's actually a great point. So, but do you guys focus, will you guys focus after sailing drops to continue to drop more islands and stuff? Not as obviously a huge update like Zaya or Varlamore, but just kind of like off the cuff, hey, we just dropped 3 new little islands, go explore them on a random update. Is that going to be on the docket, you think?
There's definitely plans to look at stuff like that, and especially once the skill is launched, there's a lot of like potential for, you know, a team to just be assigned, hey, you're doing a new piece of content. You know, like these days it can be like, okay, cool, you're doing like Varlamore, which is obviously something massive, but even like in the past we've done like a Prith, we've done a Darkmere. I could see a team being assigned, hey, you're gonna do this. You know, the brief that we've got is to develop a really cool, interesting place out at sea, and a team does that, and obviously once the sailing skill has launched, like that opens the door for that team to do that. I think one of the challenges from an expectation perspective from sailing is that, like, when you ask people, oh, would it be cool for X to be at sea or for Y to be at sea or to be able to do this? And I could probably fill up a backlog of ideas of those that would, you know, we still wouldn't be able to deliver it by 2030, right? There's a lot of cool ideas at sea, and the problem is like the teams. The problem is like we can't satisfy everything. The team's like main goal and number one goal and priority is to deliver the sailing skill. That is like the important thing to remember, is that we're not necessarily like saying, hey, like here's these random meaningless things you can do to make number go up, but cool, here's these islands, they're the main content. It's like, no, it's actually kind of the opposite, right? Like it's actually about making sure there's engaging training methods and delivering a 2025 skill, and then as an extra, here are these other things, with the expectation that more stuff will come with time. But like we've had this eternal balance, like internally, where like we'll agree something is an amazing idea, and we're not selecting like, cool, like we've got a couple of good ideas and some okay ones. We're literally splitting the hairs of like everyone's got amazing ideas of things that the team really would like to do, but as I mentioned, we can't do them all, so we're deciding between which 3 or 4 amazing ideas are we doing, right?
Yeah.
Which means that like that's really exciting for the future. There's a lot of really cool things that can build off it, and we're excited to do that. But Like, we really are trying to deliver sailing the skill, if that makes sense. With the expectation that there has to be elements of, like, exploration, there has to be elements of, like, gameplay at sea. I think that's, like, the big compelling thing for me, is that, like, we don't just want you to be like, cool, here's all these little small places to explore, but here's the training methods and then nothing else. Like, part of the thing for me that, like, the alpha kind of missed, because it was all about just the training methods, the islands were just kind of a teaser to that, is that it should be a thing when a player will just sit down with their friends and just go, hey, do you fancy doing this piece of content at sea today? Whether that's, like, you know, whatever activity that is. I can't really go into spoilers and stuff, right? But the idea that it just being on the sea and doing stuff is a new method of playing the game, right? People keep thinking about, like, skills as the, like, a sailing is, it's just this thing I need to do to get to the actual reward, but what if the actual reward was doing the things? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to explain because I'm being conceptual, I'm intentionally being vague, but, like, yeah, it's really difficult. But we saw the video, and for people who love exploration, sailing will have cool things to explore, and the novelty does wear off once, but, like, as we kind of talked, everybody wants different things from a skill. Like, I saw a Reddit post that was an interesting read. I won't say I agreed with all of it, but it said something like, why are we holding sailing to minigame standards? But then complaining that it feels like a minigame, right? It's something along those lines, and that topic was interesting because it's like, it's because, like, one person isn't doing both. It's because we've got different camps of people who all want different things, and one person really wants sailing because they just love the vibe of being a pirate. And they just want to go be a pirate and shoot things with cannons, and that's enough of a win for them. And another person is, like, really looking forward to having a new, like, skill to grind or train on the side. Another person's just like, I can't be done with this at all. I just want to get my max cape back and be done. So it's like, you've got so many people viewing this content so differently. I'm on this massive big tangent here, but, like, that's kind of the problem, right? Is that, like, we could try to be split each way, every way, try to please everybody, and we just keep coming back to, no, we need to deliver sailing the skill. There's a lot of potential that can be built on after that, and it's really exciting. If that makes sense.
That's a great point. Yeah, that was actually something I tried to bring up earlier. I just didn't have the words for it. But yeah, I think that was the post I was actually referring to. It was like these certain people on Reddit that, you know, the post blows up talking about, like, the mini game feel, and then, like, what are we actually wanting sailing to be? And I think you nailed it right there. So this question is going to be obviously in the engine team, but I am just curious because Modnin did say there is just so much customization with the speeds of boats, which really got me excited because I thought there was definitely going to be some sort of, like, limitations with, okay, well, boats actually can't go much faster than what they already are on the alpha, but they were, I mean, he was saying, like, these boats technically could go up to, like, 10 tiles every tick if we really wanted, which would just feel weird, but that got me excited because my main gripe with the sailing alpha was just how sluggish everything felt, and I think that's just because I think those initial log boats only move like 1.5 tiles per tick, so it's genuinely slower than running if you don't have a gust of wind, and that was my biggest gripe. And then the second biggest gripe was just the feeling of claustrophobia. Like, it felt like I couldn't see far enough. It felt like I was getting disoriented, where am I exactly? Like, I obviously know this map. I know where I'm kind of near Karamja sort of, but, like, this is confusing, and I just couldn't see far enough. And I wonder, do you guys feel the same? Obviously, this is engine related. It's not your team working on it directly, but with the speeds of boats, will we get faster boats as we level up? Will there be, faster boats in general on the open sea versus toward more land masses? And then obviously just how far you can actually see with render distance.
I actually wanted boats to be slower, if you can believe that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Initially at launch.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. But, like, you said that, like, there's this feeling of, like, God, I don't really know where I am, and that only gets exacerbated the faster you go. Now, I'm not saying, like, 1.5 tiles a tick is the problem, right? It wasn't at all. But, like, the reason I want you to be slower is because it really is that feeling of, like, how pathetic does it feel when you're chopping a tree with a bronze axe? Like, you probably didn't do it because efficient Iron Man strategies, right? Say, go get a steel one first.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, like, there's an amount of granularity there, but the story we're kind of hoping, like, or not the story, but the player journey that a player will experience with sailing is, like, it's fine that you're slower than running at first because, like, can you remember the first time you got behind the wheel of a car?
Yes,
and
I
how
can.
jarring that was to you and how terrible you were, and now, like, you don't think about it. It's second nature, right?
Yeah.
Your player isn't... Like, your player might be the person who's, like, slayed Verzik 10,000 times and beaten all of the calamities, but they've never handled a boat before. And I think that's really important, is, like, everyone is level 1 sailor, so they're probably going to be equally about as bad as each other. And that will hopefully, like, that will alleviate over time, right? Like, not only will your character be getting access to better tools because your level went up, you'll be getting better at sailing as a whole, right? Like, understanding the turning arcs and the timings and stuff. The short answer is yes, boats will get faster. There is a point where speed gets silly, though. I don't want to give a number because I don't know what we'll go for launch, and we might get tech to resolve that. But there was a point where, like, if you can imagine, like, you know, you have to load in the map, right? You know, when you get close enough to the black border. I don't really like streamlines that to an extent. Now imagine hitting that at, let's say, 10 tiles, which is like a stupid number that like Nin gave you. Every 6 ticks, you hit a loading barrier, right? Could you imagine what that would feel like to sail? That would be horrible, right? Not only that, but you've also got like every 1 tick, you've got like 10 tiles of things that loaded in for you to evaluate. Do you know what I mean? Like obviously if that's just open sea, so obviously 10 tiles is a silly, stupid number. The actual number we had the problem was quite a bit lower than that, but yeah, in general, you will go faster as you sail. It's going to be tied to your hull tier, like in strength. So basically, like, the better your hull is, the better it's cutting through the water. And the reason it's not sails is because sails are doing an awful lot right now. So we're kind of just trying to keep things like each like core facility, like hull, helm, sails, and keel. That sounds a tongue twister. All kind of do something different. But yes, you will be able to be faster. You will, at some point, like not very far into sailing's journey, you will be going faster than run speed, or you know that is a thing we're exploring, and it does feel good. Especially like Barracuda trials and stuff related. Like it does a lot to increase your movement speed through mechanics and stuff. And even on top of your boat speed, we'd like to move some of those mechanics outside of Barracuda trials. You know, like there's just a few more rapids generally. Like imagine like going from Pandemonium to Port Sarim, and there's like a couple of rapids you can do that, you know, if you're paying attention to the journey and you know the route,